and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let's get you all in here. There you are. Get you guys in here, get it going on. Welcome to the stream. Let me go ahead and put that retweet right there in the chat. Welcome. We're going to play some New World, everybody. We're going to do some Kistography up in here. We're going to be exploring and collecting a bunch of loot and all of that stuff as well. We're going to get it here and get to work on all of it, having some fun. Right now, 10 o'clock at night, getting going. Run a little bit behind today. I woke up and it started again. I was resting in between stream. Ready to get it going on up here as well. Waiting for it to load up. But what we're going to play today is we're going to play some New World, waiting for it to load up. I think we're going to forego the battles for right now, just so I can kind of focus on that Kistography. Way too many things going on at the same time. I've been pushing myself a lot. I've been having a lot of ups and downs going on all week long and then into this week as well. Rough stuff, everybody. But we're ready to get into it. We're ready to play and have some fun. Let's go ahead and get that going on. Now, I saw some people in New World just a minute ago, but looked like they jumped out and were off to do something else, looks like. Right there. And so we're going to load up and get into it. Back once again with the RNG master of the loot drops. I'm the worst at RNG. My RNG is the absolute worst, for sure. All right, there we go. We got New World fired up. So thanks for being here, everybody. We got my awesome mod Riverdog watching my back. We've got EBB hanging out, bringing the hype, and Rotisserie G hanging out as well. So let's go ahead and get into it. Let's go ahead and pop on in now. Let's press the right buttons. Over here, right there. Yeah, right there. Okay. Let's go. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and move myself right down here. Now, I have not updated my Benema server thing because I was busy doing other things which were not quite as fun over the weekend, taking care of some other stuff that needed to be done. Let's see who's on right now, me and Samson. Let's go ahead and see who's up. Now, again, we had a meeting last week ago from Friday or a couple weeks ago. I can't even remember. All the time goes by so quickly. That people are interested in playing together. And so I have been putting a lot of time and effort into the guild to get everybody fired back up again. And I'm also been in here working on collecting loot for our crafting exchange. You can see I'm starting to work up my harvesting and logging skills and all of that stuff. Now, I found Tuesday to be a pretty chill day. Usually not that many peeps on hanging out. And I can take a look. Oh, he went offline 1 minute ago. 4 minutes ago on Captain. See, I look at this stuff here. How long ago peeps went on or offline. And the same thing here. We got Sunny went off. So everybody said, it's about 10 o'clock. I'm going to go off and take a nap or something. Or whatnot. Maybe they've been playing all day. I've been seeing people hanging out in there, so very good. Very nice. Let's see. See, we have lots of people on. They all come in hanging out, which is good. I saw York on earlier. Em was on a bit ago, and whatnot. So I go in and I check in on everyone. I see how everybody's doing in there as well. Now, I talked a bit about the heartbreak that is being the guild leader as well earlier today. I'm not going to talk about that again. You can watch that back on my VODs right at the very beginning of my stream from earlier. Now, I'm going to do a highlight of that and put that onto the Discord probably after the stream tonight. I'm probably not going to go too late tonight because I have been burning the midnight oil at both ends, everybody, and just putting a massive ton of time and effort into stuff. So got to ease up on the throttle just a little bit to get enough rest to be at least somewhat coherent here on the stream, and then also be able to work on other stuff as well. All right, so let's go ahead and just get started by getting a little bit of crafting going on. Now, what I'm working on right now is smelting. And I want to go ahead and get my smelting up to a point in which I can help out the guild. Right now, I'm at 153. So we want to go ahead and start collecting stuff. Now, one cool thing over the weekend, usually on like Sundays, I'll sneak on and I'll just do straight up collecting. And that's why my inventory is already full and it's a Tuesday before our crafting exchange, which is on Saturday. What I want to try to do is work my way up, collect a bunch of iron ore and steel and star metal and so on. Another thing I've been collecting a bunch of, thanks to Magnus, who gave me a bit of a tour around, is a bunch of that stuff and the thing and the stuff. Went right out of my head when I was about to say it. That lodestone, there it is. A bunch of lodestone to use as well. Now you can see I've got tons of stuff here that I need to work on. I need steel ignits, I need iron ore for that as well. And we're going to go ahead and check that town board as well, see how we're going there. Now, this is something I usually do before I get started in here. As I go in, I see if there's anything I can turn in and whatnot. I usually get all of the stuff. And then these I just cancel now. I don't use those potions, though I got a ton of them. I probably should use them up. Let's see, Pride of Puckett, that's a good one. And Scratch Rock Burrow over here as well. So we got Scratch Rock Burrow there, Pride of Puckett. So we got some good stuff for our kind of little daily run that we do and whatnot. I'm probably going to start with that. And then 300 Greenwood. All that stuff is good. We're going to keep all of those. We're going to come back to those in a bit. Let me get my game sounds on. I'm the only one on. They literally all went off, so I was going to say hi to them, but I'd just be talking to myself. And that happens, everybody. That happens. So we're going to go to and get it going on. I've been watching Better Call Saul, and I gotta say, you look like Saul, Bob. Yeah, that's what people say all the time. I would say he looks like me, but I think he's actually older than me. The actual actor that plays that guy. But I get probably Tony Hawk the most. If anything, oh God, Kismet, you look like Tony Hawk. I'm like, yeah, well, I guess, yeah, and I guess I do look like him because he actually is older than me as well. So when I look at both of them, they're actually older than me, so I'm the young one. I'm only older than that other guy, that politician guy that I get every now and again. I forget what his name is too. I don't follow politicians, and I don't care. I don't care about them and their stuff. All right, so let's go over here and check and see which faction board stuff I've got. Let's see, Covenant Dispatch, Ancient Guardian, Lost Pirate. Okay, we need to acquire some greenwood. We need to. Oh, we got some layered leather I can do over here too. Ooh, I'll give that to the members as well. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of that. And I also want to try to get my leather working up as well. Been working away on it pretty heavy. As we go. And so on. There we go. Right up in here. Like so. Okay, we already checked the tab board. I was going to go ahead and try to see what it is I can convert over here. That's what we were going to do. Oh, and get all of our various apparel here. Okay, now I'm not going to need my main gear for right now, so let's put the main gear back in there. Awesome. Let's see what else we've got. Crafting mods, ton of alchemy. We can take our crafting. Look at this, all this woodworking stuff. Yeah, I got a bunch of that for M's as well. Tons of H wood. We could probably use that to burn up some charcoal. Not so much leatherworking. Smelting. Not so much there. Man, What? Oh my God. It is woodworking that's really burning it up. Okay. That's 1,200 in woodworking. All right, let's go over to woodworking. Or actually, even better. Let's go to smelting, and we'll burn up a bunch of that ancient wood in smelting, and that'll help us as well. Because we're going to make some charcoal, but we can switch what type of wood we're using for the charcoal. So we can switch over to aged wood, since we have several thousand of that, and I can literally just go poof! Convert that over. And then I'll have plenty for when I go to do this. Now, is that going to be heavier than the actual wood itself? We'll find out when we get back to the thing, right? If all of a sudden it went way down, then we know that we've actually reduced a ton of our weight. Look at that. That has reduced it way down. So now we have room to put all this other random loot in here. We can probably even put these mods back. Yeah, there we go. Now we got the rooms. Let's put all that in there. And let's go ahead and see what we got here. Here's gear I've gotten from somewhere, which I don't even remember. Oh, that's pretty cool looking. That's cool looking. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and scrap all of that. Okay, what do we got? We've got our Tip of the Iceberg and our Void Gauntlet that we're working on. Woodworker shirt, don't need that. What do I got on right now? My lumberjack stuff. Let's work on our miner goggles. Let's put those on. Let's put all of our miner gear on. Miner there. This is lumberjack, which I already have. I should actually move that to another storage. And this is stuff that I don't even need. This is just random gear. Let's get rid of that. What do we got here? Wild log shirt of the Nomad. Mixing all this random gear in with my... Okay, so this is harvesting. This is random gear. Harvesting here. We have wood collecting here. More random gear. Sometimes I don't even see the gear. You know what you should do when you hit max? Just go ahead and repair all of your stuff so you have... when you go to scrap that stuff, you're not wasting that. This is another harvester shirt, which I don't really need. I already got one here. What's the difference? 4.4. And this is 4.4. So that is the same. I like it because it's blue and it's different looking than my woodworking collecting. Now, every time I go to fish, I always forget that I have my fishing stuff on me. So this time I'm just going to be smart and I'm just going to take it off of me. So look how nicely that, now you got it, two different sets, right? You got those two sets in there and then the set that's on me. And then I can kind of switch between those different sets. Let's go ahead and get our trade skill food for collecting, harvesting. We have this, and we need some cabbage as well. And if Cap was on, I'd ask him for some cabbage, but he doesn't. He just went offline. Just missed him. Tony Hawk was at TwitchCon 2018. That's right. I was there. I was there. Yeah, I tried to get a picture with him, but he was too busy standing over in the corner. He was in a meeting, standing in the corner. Standing in the corner at a meeting as well. All right. Well, what else can we do here? Oh, I've got a bunch of... Hello? Oh, hey, there's Cap. What up, Cap?
Nada. Just finished some leather collecting with Samson and Craig.
Oh, I saw that. I saw you guys just went offline when I was logging in. Where were you guys collecting leather at?
Samson and I did up in Eden Grove at the Boars.
Oh, awesome. Well, that was a great little tour by Magnus. He was showing me all his best spots, man. We did that for like an hour, too. For a long time. We wandered around and collecting all sorts of epic loot.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of...
Yeah, then Craig and Samson and I did Morningdale for more leather.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to get my stuff up right now. Oh, man, I just got some stuff I can give to Steve there, too. Some legendary stuff. What's that stuff? Tolvium. Save that for crafting exchange day. I gotta do my gypsum, which I just remembered. I'm gonna go do that. All right. Do you have some food for gathering for wood? Do you have any? It doesn't have to be high level, just some low level stuff. I think I have a bunch of carrots. I'm gonna collect some more here, not carrots, but cabbage as well.
Yeah, I should. Where you at?
I'm at Windswood at the standard place, right by the thing. My house is right here, which is usually why I'm standing here.
Yep. Okay, I just poured it into Windsward, so let me see what I got.
All right, cool. I don't need that many, just 5 or so of them, and then I'll pop over, do my gypsum, and then roll on from there. All right, everybody. I'm getting re-energized to play some New World.
I'll give you 5.
All right, awesome.
So you're gonna do logging tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm doing cartography, but I'm also gonna be doing logging. I'm gonna be doing harvesting. I'm gonna do kind of a round of each one while we're out doing cartography as well. So I'm I'm very close. Oh, thank you very much. I'm very close on my logging. I think that's probably my closest thing. Oh, no, harvesting is closest. 190, 183 on logging. And then all the thing I got left in gathering is fishing. And then I'm really going to focus on refining so I can at least get smelting and leatherworking maybe, or maybe woodworking, because I'm pretty close on that one. Working on that refining next, so trying to get all those to max out to help out with cooldowns and stuff. All right. Helping out my peeps.
Any other gathering or skinning or mining food?
Oh, I didn't even think of skinning food. Not really doing that much skinning. I got mining food still. I got the harvesting food you gave me the other day. And now I got the cabbage. You know, I'll take some of that skinning food. So when I'm doing that offline collecting, just give me a couple of those and I'll try those out as well. See, I don't do any crafting, everybody, so I rely on my crew. I collect a massive ton of stuff, and then what I do is I let them be the specialists.
There you go.
Like Cap is specialist. Thank you, again. Like Cap is the specialist of cooking, and he does our potions and all that stuff, and then he has a spreadsheet of it all, and then lists it for the guild members. I appreciate him going above and beyond on all of that. So, yes, now we got some skinning stuff, too, so we might work on that. Now, he's also been working with Cap to do an event for the guild where we collect a bunch of stuff, which is going to help us in our loot runs and our high-end stuff and whatnot as well. So that's fun. And then we'll get into all of that. These cool, like, hatchets and cool things. I got it here. All right, don't get distracted, Kismet. Don't, no. Distracted. Distracted. All right, let's go to Ebb and Scale. Now, I should set... Now, I have to make a choice. Ebb and Scale or Reek Water? Which one should I set? I don't know. It's so difficult to make choices. I like the look of Ebb and Scale more. I'm just going to go on pure looks, everybody. I know you shouldn't judge by looks, but I can judge the game by looks, can't I? I like Ebb and Scale. I like the look of it. Let's go over there. Let's pop up there and let's work on our gyps. Now, I'm going to be working on my gear, and I'm going to be helping my team work on their gear as we go and get that going on. So we're going to go ahead and run into here. We're going to do the stuff and the things in the stuff. All right, here. Bye-bye. I love this little thing because you can just like that. All right. Now, our number one gypsum thing that we're working on, I have a bunch of various gypsum here. Oh, I can make some more right here. Look at this. All right. Boom, I can make 2 of them. And people are fighting gypsum orbs through mining and other ways. So I just keep rocking on, and as I get more of them, I just keep making more and more of them. Now, I had no idea this was like a permanent thing in the game. I've been incredibly busy, as you can imagine, with doing all of the things that I've been doing. I should have been doing my taxes yesterday on Valentine's Day, but too many rough things happening all at the same time. And again, if you missed it all, I had a long talk with chat that you can check out on my VODs from earlier today. About what's going on with the guild, what's going on with my IRL, and all of that stuff, and what a rough week and weekend I've had. You're welcome to go watch that VOD over there, and I'll make it a separate clip as well and put it on the Discord after the stream. But I'm not going to go over the whole thing again. But if you have any questions, if you are one of my members and you have any questions or issues, you can always whisper me on Discord. I'll be happy to talk to you about it. All right, so life staff cast right here. So we're going to get the life staff right there. And then there we go. And then what's the other one? Void Gauntlet as well. Now what these do, everybody, is they build up what's known as your expertise. So what it does, it builds up your ability to have higher and higher level gear. Now, one of the things I try to do is I try not to burn myself out in a game, so I don't play like 1,000 or 2,000 hours in the first thing, because you're definitely going to burn out. You're going to get to a point where you're like, I've done everything in this game. I've played way too much. I'm playing, 10, 20, 30 hours a day. It's going to burn you out. So I try to ease up because I know that about me. Now, some people can play the game all day, every day, and be just fine. And that's just fine as well. I mean, hey, they know, they're the judge of them and how much they can do. But for me, I try to ease up. So I have something to do in the game. And also for my members who are still on their way up, they're still leveling up and things like that. I'm not too far ahead of them. So I can ask all the dumb questions like, what is gypsum and where do we go and how do we do that? And then rely on them to tell me, which someone else might have the same question, but is a little afraid to look dumb or don't want to ask those questions in the thing. And then I kind of ask it for them, right? So I kind of do that. Now, one of the things that happens here, see here, now I've got a gear score. Whoa, that's my highest gear score right there, 514. Right there, 511. Wow, those are some pretty hefty jumps in my gear score. Wow, I think those are the biggest jumps I've got in my gear score so far. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, okay, so now we're at 513. Now, again, I haven't really been putting a lot of time into leveling up my my stuff, and already I'm doing pretty good, I think. In there. Now, I don't know if there's all of a sudden a giant curve at some point, but I find all of these things that you get are useless. You just get rid of them. But what they do is they do increase that score. So if I got myself the best item in the game right now, say a legendary staff, it's worth, 500,000 gold, and I got that staff and I put it on, guess what? It would only be able to scale to 513. And the reason why is I have not built up my expertise. This is like a high-end grind that they have in New World. It's basically what they call a vertical leveling or a vertical mechanic, where instead of doing like actual leveling where you're leveling up your level, you're leveling up your various gear and whatnot to reach that maximum level. Now, maximum level used to be 600, but now it's 625, which I saw in a video. And so on. And so that's what basically that gypsum is for. Now, you can only do it once per day. So you can only do it every 24 hours. So we're going to try to remember to do the end today. And if you notice that I don't have my life staff on, but we are leveling up the life staff, and that's because that's my primary thing that I do. I do the life staff for my peeps so I can heal and do all of that. And I don't really tool around with, normally I would if I had alts or other things. I don't really do too many other...
Rest your weary feet here at the Dark Night Inn.
Why are all the people have echoes now? There's like a weirdness that's happening in New World lately where all of the NPCs are like echoey. Like they're, like they're in like some chamber hall. It really throws me off every time. I forgot about it until she just did that. Until that NPC just went, what the heck? Why are they so echoey? I don't know. Maybe it's just my machine. Anybody else having that? Anything else having that as well? Hey, Cap, have you been having like a weird echo with all of the NPCs in the game now?
No, but I haven't talked to many lately either.
Oh, well, that's probably why. It's like weird. They've been weirdly echoing for me. I don't know what's up with that. All right, just seeing if it was just me. Anybody else in New World in the chat? Yes, Kistography today. We're going to get into it. We're going to start with our basics, though, first, because I just got on. We're going to go in and we're going to work on all of our basic stuff as well. So we're going to start with that, and we're going to go ahead and see. Every time I log in, I should be going over there and working on my thing. And it's kind of like a daily, everybody, where you got to go over there, work on your thing, continue to work on it little by little. And as I work on my gear... my actual items that I have will actually get stronger and stronger as I go along, right? So they get more powerful, do more damage, do more healing, whatever it is, over time as they go up and up across, up that expertise, right? And so that's kind of like the in-game goal. Now that grind can consume you, everybody. Consume everything that you do. You can just sit there and grind and grind and grind that high end. If you want, that's your thing. I do not do that. And you know why? Because that's the fastest way to burn out. If my members say, hey, Kismet, I need help with this, that, or the other thing, I will prioritize that over anything else. Gear is not my most important thing. I've seen many, many people fall to that that kind of what I call loot corruption, where that becomes more important than spending time with members, and more important than doing stuff together. And that is when I have to talk to them about it. And I try to talk to them and say, look, that is not more important than members. It's not more important to be off grinding that loot all the time. The most important thing is to put members first above all other guilds and all other things like loot grinding, right? And so that's why I also have a requirement for everybody to be in the Discord and for everybody to work together. And if they don't feel that's important to them, then we are the wrong guild for you. If you was like, Kismet, I'm looking for a guild, but I like to solo all the time, right? I don't want to have to be on Discord. I don't want to do stuff with members. We are the wrong guild for that. There's plenty of guilds out there let you solo. You could be a number in some giant guild, which no one will ever talk to you. No one will ever run with you. You could go and do whatever you want to do. But I try to be real clear when people join the guild that we are not that type of guild. I expect people to work together. I expect them to say hi to each other on the Discord. I expect them to, as best they can, join us for our meetings and for our events. And that is the basis of the entire guild, right? Following those three virtues: honor, loyalty, and respect. And of course, no lying, cheating, stealing. That's honor. Loyalty, put members above all other players. Not your family, though. Obviously, put your family always first. Absolutely. But put the guild as number one, right? So if you're off playing with other players all the time, if you don't feel like it's important to participate with the rest of the members and those kind of things, well, our guild is just not going to work out. It's not going to work out because if I see you never on Discord, or you're never working or playing with other members through our guild, not through other places, then I am going to have a little chat. And if you still say, hey, Kismet, I'm not interested in doing that, I'm going to say, sorry, we're not the right guild for you. I suggest you go find a guild that's more in your play style than ours. And I try to be real honest and real straightforward with people, but, sometimes they don't get it, and that's okay. That's okay, and then I just got to do the tough stuff as a guild leader and say, sorry, that's not what we're about. I've also had members come to me who are some of my finest members tell me, hey, Kismet, we should use our mining food before I start here. Mining food. Oh, God, I forget which one it is. That one. It's this one, everybody. This one is the mining food. All right, so we're just going to do some simple collecting right now. We're going to get to Kistography after this. Here in a moment, we're just going to do our kind of base run, where I grab a bunch of loot for the guild, and then I do a bit of questing, whatnot. I find this is kind of a good, real low-level stuff. There's no real worry about dying or any of that stuff in here. It helps me level up my alternate weapons and things like that. I'm sure there's ways of doing it faster, but this is what I like to do. And I find you want to find something that's fun every time you log in, something that you enjoy. Again, you could try to grind that high end, but I'm not a big fan of just non-stop grinding of the high end. Though I am a no-lifer in spirit nowadays, but not in practice. Because it actually comes at the cost of my physical health. So, and I stream because it gets me up every day and it gets me doing something where I'm not laying in the bed. I could literally just lay in the bed all day, everybody. It'd be a net same.
Do those PvP factions now.
Oh, hey, Steve, what's up?
Okay.
Yo.
What'd you say about PvP faction? I was talking to chat.
Oh, Captain asked me to let him know when I was going to run PvP faction in Morningdale for the tokens.
Oh, well, maybe we should make that a thing, We get a whole group together, run together. You guys need a third, I'll join you. Come help you. I'll try to heal if we get in trouble.
We could run in, we could meet in Morningdale.
Are you guys going right now?
Yeah, Captain, if you're ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Everfall first, and then up to Morningdale.
All right.
I'll jump back to town and drop off some stuff, and then I'll get ready for that. Coming to you guys. All right, now this is something that I do, everybody. See how I'm like doing one thing, but the second that members need me, I stop what I'm doing because this is less important than my members. And if they want to run and do some stuff, I'm like, hey, I'm down, right? So we'll push our Kistography back a little bit. We'll run a little bit of, this is their like dailies. Steve was telling me the other day that he goes and he runs these kind of things, right? And so sometimes I'll be doing questing on certain days, and sometimes I'll be doing Kistography, but most of the time on Thursdays and on Saturday, I'm spending time with the crew. I'm looking to see what they need and how, has it not reset yet, and how they need help. Now, when you're off doing PvP and you're doing the max level zones, everybody, you're going to need the big stuff here, and I just got my, mining stuff going, but that's okay. No worries. Again, if they want to run it, we'll get it running. We'll get it going. Right over here. And we'll go ahead and get this on. And there we go. We should kind of make that a thing, right? When Steve comes on and the crew's on, we'll say, hey, everybody, we're going to make a quick PvP run. And go have some fun right over here. I've got some weapons. I've got my Void Gauntlet. I've got my Life Staff. Look at this. 514 on the Life Staff now. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Now, I don't like this helmet, so I'm going to go ahead and switch it. But I do like the goggles. I think the goggles are awesome in the game. I like the cosmetics they got going on. I like that they didn't go scummy monetization where you could buy boosts and get your character leveled up faster by buying stuff that boosts your character. I'm a big fan of not doing that. And I actually sent him a video. I said, that is scummy monetization. Do not do that or I will not play your game. Because I know exactly what's going to happen. My members are going to say, Kismet, this game is a pay-to-win game. I don't want to play it. That's exactly what they'll do, everybody. They don't want to get all involved in all of that. So we're going to get into that here in a bit. Oh, let me run with my crew real quick here. We'll do some quick PvP stuff. We're going to see if we get into any trouble. All right, loading into Morningdale. Let's do this. Let's get out of here. There's Steve. Standing right back in by my... Oh, that was convenient. Literally. All right, I'm flagged, and you go ahead and send me an invite whenever you're ready. Let me check the town board. Now, there's they got a town board over here, too. Now, the only ones I've been grabbing are these ones here, and I've been kind of foregoing the rest of these. But when we're in a group, you know, we run by some happenstance. We'll get that. And we'll go down here. And this one, this particular layout is pretty close to Windswood. I think it's probably the closest one to Windswood as well. Where you have like the faction rep and you have all the crafting and whatnot. It's like one of my secondary homes.
I got to stabilize. The other two weren't what I wanted. So you either want stabilize, the intel, or the one where you go into the camp.
Yeah, I have eradicate, seize, and stabilize. I don't know which one's the one you go in the camp. I can't remember. I have terrible memory.
I can't remember either.
I think that's Seize, isn't it? Isn't Seize
No,
the one where you go in the fort?
Seize is the one for the fort, but there's another one. There's a third one that's for the war camp. You pick up some things at the war camp.
Oh yeah, no.
Right. Well, these
I've
only
got the
take.
same one Kiz had.
Well, these have only 5-minute cooldown, so I'll cool down. I'll cancel the other two and just stabilize. And then while we're waiting for that, I'll work on some crafting or check my inventory or something.
Hey, Captain, got something for you.
And then we'll go ahead and put this up here. And then way back over here. Now, as you saw, I teleported in because I have a house here. I have this little tiny house here, and I have a house in each location. Now, one of the things about Morningdale that drives me crazy is the actual bank is way down behind this thing over here. So it's actually easier for me to run to my house, pop into my house, and then use my chest here to access the stuff I have going in here.
It looks like
Now, the only thing I have in Morningdale right now, because I've been trying to consolidate all my stuff down and then give it away to members, is potions.
Well, and then I got Craig
right now
one already. And I looked at my I looked at my list and I was like, I didn't see your name on there. I knew I was missing someone on the list. Magnus, Rowe, Kismet, Warforge, Mist, Rotisserie G, Sunny, Craig, and then you. Okay. 1, 2.
You've got less, right?
Oh, that's someone I forgot too.
Yeah, Les Marvel, yeah. I'm sure he's in that high end too. Well, I have some of that stuff. If you want to pick that up, I just got some more Tovium as well, so I can just hand it to you.
Yeah, because I got less his as well already.
Sounds like he's looking at a spreadsheet, everybody. I can always tell. I can always tell when people look at a spreadsheet because that's exactly how I sound when I'm looking at a spreadsheet. All right, so we got that in there. So we got to wait a few minutes here, everybody, to try to get the right quest. Now, they tried to add more PvP quests, and we thought that would make it more fun, but it actually makes it less fun because you can't share the quest with your friends. So I'm going to be on a different quest than all that they are, so that sucks.
Literally full of traces soon.
Yeah, I got 2 more minutes. So now it sucks, right? So we're trying to sync our quests, and I feel like that's its biggest downfall in the game, is that you can't share quests. Now imagine starting a game, and you're with your friends, and so you get these quests that get right at the very beginning, so that you can follow along with each other, right? I'd say the first kind of, couple starter quests, because you're all going to be at the same level, and you're hopefully started in the same area, though you can start accidentally in different areas. You can't even choose your starting area. And then you're running along and you do like the first 3 quests and it takes you into town. Now, what's going to happen is you're going to have a quest over here, and your friend have a quest over there, and you're going to have one down here, and you're going to have quests in different spots, and you can't share those quests with your friends. So you're basically going to be solo running to all of these quests in different spots. And what we do is we do what we call a random group, where we group up, and should we happen to be going by each other in the same thing, oh, okay, blah, 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 all right, here, I'll help you, I'll heal you, okay, we got that done, and then, off we go into separate directions. So I feel like it really lost the factor of the community factor. I don't know who came up with that idea, because that does not promote teams working together. It creates the exact opposite of that, which is not good. All right, another 40 seconds here. Yeah, let's get it going on. Now I'll make a note of these when we get these for next time. PvP equals stabilize. What's the name of the other 2 I'm looking for?
Intel.
Intel.
And then I can't remember the other one, but it should say something about picking up stuff around the war camp.
Stuff at war camp.
5 chests around the war camp.
Okay, so we gotta go back out. We talked to him again. Faction board. 3 seconds.
Captain, did you get stabilized?
Yeah, I've got stabilized. Waiting to. I got a few more seconds.
Trace absorbers will be literally full of
Okay, I got eradicate and seize again.
Yep, so did I.
So did I. All right, we'll just get it, take it off, and then we'll just run the stabilize then. Usually it'll respawn by the time we get back. I mean, it'll switch it, and yeah, it'll work out.
All right, sounds good. All right, so I need to make sure I'm in healing mode. Let's get my healing staff on. In case we do run into some PvP, maybe we can do it, maybe we can't. Now, I haven't been doing a lot of PvP, everybody, but I actually love PvP. It's one of my favorite things. But I work my way in slowly into it in this game. Haven't been just grinding out invasions or getting into wars and doing all of that stuff, because I'm kind of waiting for my crew to get to the point in which they're really interested in doing that. And whatnot. That's why I didn't also burden them with getting 100,000 and trying to take over a territory and doing all of that at the very beginning of the game, because they would have to do nothing but grind up to max level at the very beginning of the game, and they would miss out on all the fun stuff that they do at the very beginning of the game, which is to level and quest and do all of that stuff without having to worry about that kind of grind stuff. That some people do in game. So I decided against that and said, nope, we're not doing it. If we want to take over a territory, we can do that later on if people are interested in it. But I feel like most peeps aren't, they aren't hardcore PvPers in my guild. That's not their jam. But every now and again, we get into trouble running around doing stuff. And if I die, oh well. Oh well, no big deal, right? It's not like I'm going to break my keyboard and, act like a 5-year-old. Getting all upset about it. It's just a game. You chose to play PvP. You flagged yourself for PvP. And I like the fact that you can choose, by the way. Some games you cannot choose. You're always flagged for PvP. You're going out and you're collecting, some bushes and trees and whatnot. And here comes someone who's 50 levels higher than you and kills you and then, taunts you about it. It's like that. That doesn't prove nothing. It proves that you can kill a low-level player. And in fact, the fact that you killed a low-level player tells something about you. That you didn't even make it a challenge. You didn't, because when it's really a challenge is when it's even, right? When it's even between two peeps, right? When you take on that person and that person takes on you, and you're evenly matched, you got even gear, and it's all about your skill of doing your skill rotations, and all of that. And that's something that we used to always work on as well. We'll get around to working on it again here. Is mastering those skill rotations and being better at them. So you're better at PvE, and so you're better at PvP. That's one of probably my most known videos is healing in Star Wars: The Old Republic. Is the fact that I talk about healing rotations and that healing is an art form. You can't just press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not going to work. You have to know in the moment which is the most important person to heal, which is usually your tank, by the way, but not always, sometimes. But mostly tank. And if other people have to die to save your tank because the group's going to wipe, then you have to save that tank at all costs. So that tank can continue to heal, but you're also going to need enough DPS as well. So you got that conundrum of you need a bunch of DPS on top of needing your tank. Because if there's no DPS and it's just you and the tank, you're going to have an issue as well. Yeah, he's using my back and forth technique. Nice. Oh wait, what the heck? I wasn't doing nothing. Because in this game you can actually dodge mobs hitting you, which is cool. I dig that big time. So I kind of have to listen now, everybody. I got to pay attention. Because in case some PvP goes down. So they're going to be talking to me. I have to listen. There we go. But we'll get into some cartography in a minute. Oh, thank you. Oh, be patient. Oh, we'll get into it. Here's 1,000 kids caps for being patient and coming in. Don't worry. This only takes a few minutes, everybody. It takes a few minutes to run over there, do that, and come back. And this helps the guild in general. If the guild is making stuff or whatnot, I can buy stuff from the vendor and so on. And I also find that when you do this solo all the time, it's much more fun if people just say, hey, I'll come and join you. Let's go. Come on, let's go run. No big deal. I can always come back to, run in my little, daily run later on and hang out with my members. And that's why I'm spending so much time trying to get my members back up and running and back going. Because, again, during the holidays, during December and January, people have IRL stuff to do, right? And this is one of the overlaying factors I have in the guild, that your IRL should always come first. So if people call and buzz me on Discord, say, Kismet, I feel ill, I feel sick, I got real things to do, I got to do, go to Thanksgiving dinner with my in-laws who I can't stand, and a few of them I can stand, then I'm cool. That's fine, all right? You shouldn't be so unrealistic to think that people aren't going to have real lives and things they need to do, like work and things of that nature. So that's always our overriding factor. But I do expect people to participate and be in the Discord and say hello and be part of it if they are online, because it builds up teamwork. And then also you get to know other members, and those members are like, hey, I'm going to go do this. You want to come join me? Oh, yeah, let's go. Right? It creates those kind of interactions. But if nobody's on the Discord, if no one is interacting, and they're not interacting in the chat, and they're not working together, it creates a feel of soloing, of everybody's off doing their own thing, a kind of a clicks that begin to happen, right? So you have your people who we gotta do our hiding. It creates little clicks. So you got your high-end people that are just doing the high-end stuff, and they're running the loot runs and
30 seconds. It's only 30. Oh no, it's still 1 minute and 1 second.
Oh, I should have my my thing on. Hold on.
Oh, my timer? My timer didn't.
Mine's going.
There we go.
Yeah, I forgot to put mine as a quest. Yeah, 50 seconds on mine. Yeah, so that's one of the things. How's the guild going tonight? Going good. Break some stuff. Going good.
Yeah, that was weird.
Kez, are you on Banima server or did it merge? No, we merged with Mama Mia or Mama Quest, Mama server, Mima server. So I have not updated that yet. I was going to do that over the weekend, but I had a bunch of other drama that went on, everybody. If you want to know about all that drama, you can check it out on the VOD. And I also cut it down into a little clip and post it on the Discord for later for you all to check out. See, these are the spontaneous moments, everybody. He's doing like push-ups. These are my favorite moments, everybody. These are my favorite moments. This is why my team is the best.
Okay, time's up for me.
Mine keeps stopping.
Weird.
Yeah, I had a little circle right where we're at. Did you see there's a circle now where you have to be in that little circle? Pretty weird. I could have sworn it was this whole area before.
No, that was Steve setting like a sacred ground or something.
Oh, was it?
I think so.
Ah.
Yeah, I put down that little heel.
Oh, you put it down. Oh, I didn't see you. I was looking at my chat probably. I was like, wow, that's weird. I don't remember that green circle from before. Yeah, it tells you, everybody. I've been not getting much sleep either. So if I do silly stuff, this is a standard me. Standard me, everybody.
15 seconds. Yeah, it's going. I don't know. I get in that one little position and it's a little weird.
Yeah, so it did merge, but I am going to try to fix that this week.
Good job, man.
Riverdog, thanks for having my back, though. I'll get to it. But we were on Bonima, and now we're on the Mama server, the Big Mama server, as I like to call it. And there we go. All right, we're ready to rock. And that's it. Just stand there. Go run over here real quick. Sit in that spot for a minute, and then run back. And that's it. But you have to flag for PvP. So at any time, a whole bunch of peeps could show up and try to kill us. Especially dangerous when you're on stream, everybody, because sometimes people try to stream snipe you and whatnot. That's pretty scummy when people do that. I mean, hey, if it happens spontaneously and you get out and you're doing PvP or whatever, cool. But when they're stream sniping, I don't ever do that, everybody. I feel like that's a pretty scummy thing to do to someone. But such is how it is. Like, I'm sure some people watch, like they're in wars and stuff, and they watch other streamers' channel who are in those wars. That's why streamers, if you're in a war, you should put a delay on your stream, by the way. They go and they watch where they're at and what they're doing and all of that, and they're looking at their strategy, and, oh, they say they're shifting over here, everybody, and they're just, listening to their strategy because they're doing it on stream. I would definitely put a delay. If I was in a war and if it was our stuff, I would basically put a delay on the stream. So people wouldn't be able to go, oh, they're saying do this.
Woods on the way.
Yep.
Yeah, let's get some wood.
Can't pass up wormwood.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to give some of this to M. Get that weirwood. All goes to the same place, everybody. All goes to members. Again, I don't really do any crafting. So I just collect stuff for members. This really helps your collecting skill as well. Now, I still have my mining thing running. I hate wasting that, everybody. It drives me crazy.
Looks like corruption got the second grove.
Ready to rock. Now, see how he jumped and then Cap jumped and I jumped? That's us saying that we're ready. That's our jump ready check, because there's no ready check in this game. We actually started that from Star Wars The Old Republic, which also did not have a ready check. I can't believe you're doing like huge raids, everybody, and there's not a ready check in the game. They eventually did add the ready check, though, after much complaining by me and other large guilds. Because we're like, come on, bro, we got to check that everybody is not AFK doing old... oh, God, what's that guy's name? What's the guy's name from World of Warcraft who was AFK? Famous... can't think of his name. Leroy Jenkins. There it is. I knew it was hiding in there. Yeah, Leroy Jenkins from World of Warcraft, who's AFK while they're explaining the whole thing, and then he comes back and he's like, "Let's do this!" and he goes running in there. Now that was a fake video, by the way. They did that just to be funny, but I've actually had that happen before. I've had people. We've started raiding and whatnot, and people are AFK. They're not even there. We're doing a whole bunch of stuff, and we're like, "Oh my god, 5 people are not paying attention. They must still be AFK." And that's how we learn to master the ready check. All you have to do is to do that a couple times and realize that some people are not ready, or they come back and they haven't been listening to the strategies or whatnot. You're trying to let everybody know. You can see because they're standing in the fire. They're doing a whole bunch of stuff. They're dying all the time because they're not following, moving with the groups and whatnot. Especially important when you're doing high-end raids to know what's going on. Now, see, I rarely explain the stuff myself. I usually have like a raid leader or someone like that who will explain it to the group and make sure that everybody has listened and everybody is doing that thing. What are we doing here? Oh, taking on some peeps. All right, let's go.
Frozen up for some reason. Oh, there we go. I'm back. That was weird.
Plus 70 Void Gauntlets up. Trying to get my Void Gauntlet all the way up to 20.
The skeletons back to life.
What brought him back to life?
They go down to like half hit points, or you kill them, but then they come back.
They just add that, or is that like a mutation or something?
No, they added that like maybe like right before Christmas, I think.
Wow, that's weird. I haven't seen that in Windswood. Maybe it's just the higher end ones. I can kill those skeletons nearly every single day out there.
Yeah, it's only the higher levels that I've seen it on.
Well, that's good to know, because normally I would just kill them and then walk away, and then they gank me from behind. I'm glad I know that now. That's important stuff to know, everybody. Because you might be fighting, right? Because I'm healing and I'm shooting the mobs and I think they're dead, and then I move on, and then I turn around and bam, there's the mobs behind you, especially if you're fighting elite mobs, right? That kind of sucks. I think that, I don't know why would you add that mechanic? That seems like a real odd mechanic. Of all the things to work on in the game, I feel like that's probably the least important one.
These psychokinetic trace absorbers will be literally full of
Enemy
traces.
reconnaissance is what we want.
I got that one. Okay, cool. Let me put that one in there.
Well, I've got Eradicate Seas again, and then Enemy Reconnaissance.
Same here. All right, so I'm going to get that one, and I'm going to cancel the other two.
Yep.
You know what I should do is we should probably just, when we're swinging through here, just grab the ones eventually, and then get them running when we need to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Of course, if I unflag, I lose them, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
you do.
That's right. All right. Well, that plan is out the window. That plan out the window, everybody. Oh, well. Now, if you notice that we run in single file most of the time, we have one person who's our point man. Cap's job is to look after him. My job is to look after Cap. But really, I look after everybody because I'm a healer, everybody. But we look after each other because what could happen while they're running, Cap couldn't see it. Someone could come and try to get Cap from behind. And I'll be like, hey, Cap, PvP, and then I'll say what direction it is. 220, 120, 240, right? Coming in from that particular direction. And it's good to use north, south, east, west when you're describing stuff. It's good to use directional, which this game has, which is awesome. Hey, a person coming in, PvP 120, right? I got to master that good communication because you got to communicate quickly when you're doing PvP and things like that. So, oh, I see some star metal. Must resist. Must
Can't believe
resist.
you passed up that star medal, Steve.
We could hit it on the way back.
That's funny. I was just saying that on stream. Must resist. Must resist. That's funny, everybody. They were thinking the same thing as me. Must resist the star medal. That's funny. I was just about to do the same thing to him. Now, if you're in PvP, everybody, this is a fantastic way to draw aggro on yourself. Especially if you're the healer, right? They'll instantly see that someone's running up there and get that aggro. But you know what? Let's do something. Let's do something over here. Oh my god, I put my food back in there. Now I'm in trouble. I didn't bring my actual HP regen food. Oh well, do what we gotta do.
I got plenty, Kiz, if you need some.
Oh, I think I'll be fine. Unless we run into some PvP, but I think I'll still be fine. The great thing about this game is that if they go for the healer, I have heavy armor. So I love it when they go for me because, you know, I'm pretty good at dodging. I practice it all the time with mobs, but especially good with other people trying to attack me. So I'm pretty good at that. Pretty good at dodging and getting out of the way. And when they go, I dodge the opposite direction, which way they think I'm going to go. And that's how you do good PvP as a healer. As a healer, you got to know your ins and outs of dodge rolling and basically mitigating damage as much as you can. Because they always go for the healers first, as they should. You should always go for the healer first. The reason why, you get rid of the healer, you know, these other people are screwed. Because they got no one to heal them, and then it's just a matter of burning them down to that point in which they, to the point in which they die, right? And so that's my job is to stay alive at all costs. And that means using potions, using food, using whatever I need to do so I can keep people up so they don't die. That's pretty much my jobby. J-O-B. That's what I do. Now, don't worry, we'll get to, again, some Kistography here in a bit. I'm going to run my crew a little bit here. A little jump ready check, and we're off and running. Now, my basis of having a guild, everybody, after all these years, 20 years together, is still the same. I would rather have a group of 10 excellent members than a group of 10,000 really bad ones. 10 that would rather work together and play together than 10,000 that want to just solo and do their own thing. And the reason why is that I find that those 10 members will be more powerful than an army. I've seen 10 people stand their ground in sieges more than 100. I've seen that happen time and time again, right? Reminds me very much of that movie 300, right? Where you have the 300 Spartans that stop 10,000 people because they are willing to work together. They work together as such a fantastic team and so on. Reminds me very much of that. Of course, we started the guild before the movie 300 came out, but it reminds me of that movie. Very much so. Pig likes Steve. That pig likes to stee. I'll let them get the star medal, and I'll watch their back while they're doing it. And you want to zoom out when you're in PvP, everybody. See if anybody comes along. And it's a good idea to get flat like that or crouch so that you don't show up as easily. And you can be sneaky in the run. Now, this, by the way, is way more, what do you call it, whatever that stuff is, way more rep than if you run it in Windsward. In Windsward, you're going to get a lot less each day. But Windsward is crazy easy, and I'm not doing it in the PvP way, right? I'm just doing it as PvE. So there's no one's going to bother me while I'm running around and grabbing all of that loot. But PvP, you will absolutely run into some people eventually. Not personally right now. I find the best time to do these runs is right about now, when everybody's busy doing something else, right? Where all the true PvPers, the hardcore PvPers are doing one of two things. One, they went to sleep because it's later. Or two,
full of traces soon.
All right, got that done. All right, that was a fun run, everybody.
So I got eradicate, seize, and stabilize, so we can repeat stabilize if you want.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys just gonna keep running it? Okay. Well, hey.
Yeah. Need
okay.
one more for the
These
daily.
One more for
trace
daily.
absorbers will be literally
Oh,
full
okay.
of traces soon.
How do you know you got to do all 3 for the daily? What's that mean? Where's that show at?
Up at the top, your daily bonus is available. So the first 3 faction that you run, it'll give you double the points.
Trace absorbers will be
Oh,
literally
right. That's what I normally do. Oh, daily bonuses, 1 of 3. It says.
So you have 1 of 3 left.
Oh, 1 of 3 left. You know, I've never looked at that ever. See, now I'm glad I ran with you guys. I just learned something new, and so did the chat. Awesome. I've never looked at that ever, everybody. I just know that you're supposed to run your dailies every day because it gives you a bonus. And that is why... Oh, thank you, appreciate it. That is why I run my things every day, is because I know that that is a bonus, and my members have told me that. And again, I rely on my members to be... to have their kind of thing that they're real smart at. And whatnot. And so we go ahead and run that. Now, I got to make sure I put that... Hold on. Well, I'm going to put that on my quest logger real quick. So I got it pinned. There we go. All right. So I rely on my members to be smarter in that stuff. Now, could I go look that up online? Sure. Could I go and master everything in the game and be the smartest person in the room? Probably not, but I mean, smarter than I am now about the game. But that really diminishes the teamwork aspect of everybody has like their expertise. And then they feel like a vital part of the team because they have their expertise that they're doing and that they're enjoying. And their stuff can overlap as well, right? You have some people who are doing cooking and another person doing cooking at the same time. That's fine as well. Or one person doing jewel crafting and another person doing jewel crafting. That's perfectly fine, which is great in the long run. And you want to support all of that, right? I don't need to be, you know, AO number 1, Mr. Know-It-All all the time. That's not what I do. My job is to put amazing people together and watch the magic happen, right? Like what's happening right now. Where we're running together, we're trying to get our daily done and whatnot. And I think I'd probably get this same daily if I ran my Winsford one. But I wonder if it... Is the PvP daily different than the PvE daily, by the way? Or is it just dailies in general? Just faction dailies.
Yeah, it's so it pulls from the same. Like if you do PvE,
it'll still give you that bonus at the end.
Yeah.
Because that's what I do every day. I do that Winsward one where I do it. And it suddenly dawned on me, I think I've never asked that question, on whether it's split. So yeah, you get a daily, they're combined PvE and PvP. And we'll find out. We'll do this one. And then we'll go back to doing my other one in Winsward. We'll do that one as well. And then we'll circle back. And again, this one gives you a lot more than the Winswood does, but the Winswood one is super fast and easy. I just, like 3 minutes, and I'm done. And that's why I like to do that one as a daily, because, yeah, by the way, in the background, I do have my map in the background that we're going to get to, doing some Kistography here in a bit. Need to change the server name displayed at the bottom of the window. I knew that, Les. I did knew that. I didn't have enough time. There was way too much drama going on over the weekend and onto my Valentine's Day. And if you missed it, I'll give you a quick overview. I had to boot one of my longtime members, which is saddening and heartbreaking as a guild leader. My wife found out that after she had coronavirus, she also has high blood pressure and also excruciating pain in her foot, kind of like I got in my shoulder for a long time until I had a shot that helped a lot. And then also, I took my wife's car in and found out I have a $1,300 bill to now fix my wife's car. So that was pretty much the beginning of my Valentine's Day. And there's a whole lot of other stuff that happened along the way. That is just, it's just like how many more things that could go wrong in a day, right? How many more things could be piled on top of that to make it miserable? That and a whole lot of other stuff. I should have been doing my taxes as well. I have that on my list to change and a whole host of other things to do. But I was taking care of all this IRL stuff and guild stuff at the same time. You know, putting up the events for the week, doing my schedule for the week as well, working on videos and letting those run. I'm a very, very busy guy, everybody. I'm constantly working on something at any given time, and to the point in which I just can't do anymore. Because I feel like I only have so many minutes left in my life, and I want to maximize those minutes doing stuff that I want to do, right? Which is spending time with my family, which is hanging out, doing streaming, doing 3D, and of course also doing videos and guides on YouTube. And all of those things in themselves are very, very involved. Like if you're doing MMO, you got a guild that comes at the cost of hundreds of hours of your time to keep all of that stuff going and get people energized to play together and all of that fun stuff like we're doing right now. And then also hanging out with members. And it doesn't have to be like we're in the highest end zone getting the most epic gear in the game. Sometimes it's just running around, being together, saying, hey, how you doing today? Oh, I'm doing good. How you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. What are you doing? Oh, I'm going to run a PvP thing. Oh, cool. I'll join you. Let's go. Let's go do it, right? That is always my most important thing, is to spend time with members and help members as I can. Now, I'm not really helping all that much, by the way. They are way more powerful and way better at this game than me. But when it comes to healing, I got their back. Now, Steve also is a healer as well, a pretty powerful healer as well. And so, you know, we just heal Cap, and Cap can tank all day long. I think Cap is actually DPS. Cap, you're more focused on DPS, right?
I'm a tank, sword and board.
Okay, I thought so. But you know, all of a sudden I saw the gun. I thought, wait a minute, maybe you're DPS. All right.
That's just the latest weapon I'm leveling up now.
Oh, you're just leveling that as an alt. I see. Yeah, because I was just saying to the chat that between me and Steve, we could heal you forever if we get it running in some PvP. Me and him could blast you with some serious heals. There you go. Let's say, what, you drama? It's say it ain't so. Yeah, that sucks. I could probably find a few. New sign for the door. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just making the most of the last remaining minutes I have on Earth. That is, I am so maybe going to remember to use that, Steve. Les. I am going to totally, I might actually make that sign and put it on my door. Hold on. There's 1,000 kids cats for making me laugh, and I'm totally putting that on my door. For sure. For sure. And I'll take a screenshot of that too, or I'll take a photo of it on my, look, he's rolling. Yeah, let's do some rolling. No. Get out, go. Forget how you do this and then roll. Yeah, you gotta move and then roll. I see. Get our rolling practice in. Yeah, so you can roll and dodge roll on the ground. I forgot you can do that. That's fun. All right, we're done. All right, here we go.
I saw a war once where the guy was holding a point and he did that. They were attacking him and he just laid on the ground and just did that, and they couldn't hit him.
Oh, that's brilliant. I forgot that was saying. I remember us all doing that at some point. I think we were doing these PvP missions, and we were just rolling around, just goofing off, having a great time. Yeah, you can roll on the ground, apparently. I just discovered that. Now, see, this is what you get when you run with other people, everybody. You're going to have different experiences, and you might rediscover something or discover something new every single time that you open yourself to other people's point of view, right? And what they've discovered and what they've learned. That's my favorite thing to do, is to discover stuff, right? The discovery part of games is pretty fun, because I am basically a cartographer. But I love doing cartography and learning and going up over the top of that mountain, and what's over the top of the mountain, and what's down there, and what kind of ore is this, and what kind of wood is this, and where have I not been. And I like to leave areas in which I have not gone to yet. Like the real high-end areas up there, I've not gone up all the way in there and, you know, seen every little nook and cranny, because at some point, I know my crew's going to want to go up there and do whatever it is. And then when I go with them, I get to discover it with them at the same time as we go and we get into trouble. So yeah, you can roll. You start going in the direction, and then you hit shift, and that'll let you roll. It's kind of like you're dodge rolling, but laying down. So you hit Z to go down, and then, because that'll make you jump down, which I think is funny, everybody. One of my favorite things is to do that little whoop whoop into the bushes. and then you're just hiding in the bushes. And then if someone comes along, it's really funny if you have one person out of the bushes. And then that person's like standing on the road. And that's what we were doing in some of our PvP runs. We'd have one person standing on the road. And then all the rest of us, it'd be 4 or 5 or 10 of us, just laying down, being hidden on the rocks or in the bushes or wherever. And then someone would run along and they'd think it was just one other person. But all of a sudden, boom, all these people pop out of the bushes and they go, now I'm dead. Because I know that's exactly what they're thinking. They're thinking, oh God, now I'm dead. And then boom, that person's toast. Just like that. Which I think is funny. The old bait and grab 'em stuff. Dodge these mobs. Must resist. Must resist. Grab that. When you're in PvP mode, everybody, you don't be collecting loot and taking a while to get back. I find you just want to beeline there and beeline back. It's like me going to the store, everybody. I don't go in the store and I'm not in there browsing unless it's like Lowe's. Maybe that's my one browsing store. I'm like, oh, maybe I could get this and fix this in the house, or maybe we can add a new lamp or a new whatever, right? Lowe's is probably my one place it's like my man shoe store. But I don't go in and I don't browse and whatnot. I go in, I say, I need this, I get that, and I get out. And that's the way I feel PvP is as well. Get in there, get it done, and get out of there as quick as you can before you get into trouble. And there you go. So yeah, rolling is awesome. Glad you got some enjoyment into your day. It took forever, Les. It was like the end of the day before I actually got any enjoyment out of Valentine's Day. It took 3 hours for me to order Olive Garden. It took me like an hour to get their app going because you got to sign in. You got to do all of that. And of course, it wasn't letting me sign in. And I finally got it working and all of that. And then I get it working. Then I got to go around and ask everybody what they want. Put all that in there. And of course, you're trying to figure out how to make it work because I've never used that app before. And I thought that would make it easier, but it so did not make it easier. Then I go ahead and say, okay, we're ready. Everyone's like, okay, you good? Everybody want anything else? No. And I snuck a few desserts on there for my wife and me for Valentine's Day, because me and my wife been together 29 years on Valentine's Day. Try to get that achievement in real life, everybody. It ain't an easy one. It ain't easy, but I love her just as much or more. 29 years later than the first moment I saw her and knew she was the one way back in the day. And so basically it took me an hour to try to order it. Then it got screwed up. It basically charged my credit card, but the order did not go through. And so I called them and they said, oh, hold on, let's let you talk to our technical guy. And then the technical person got on the phone, which actually was not the technical guy. It was a technical lady, by the way. So they don't even know who their technical person is. And they said, oh, well, hold on. Let's transfer you to the manager. Now, I did not ask for the manager, everybody. I didn't go full Karen or anything. I didn't. But I have asked for the manager before because sometimes those people don't know what the heck they're talking about. So I did talk to her. And she's, oh, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. Because I basically told her, look, this is my day so far. One, I have to spend $1,300 on getting my wife's car fixed. My wife is not feeling well. Her feet hurt. She had to go to the doctor today. And now I'm trying to order food to make her feel better on our 29th anniversary. And your app does not work. Oh, can't immediate responses. All right. All right. We good for the day?
Yep.
Yeah. Got
All
the
right.
3 dailies.
All right, awesome. I'm going to go ahead and unflag. And if you guys want to, if you're just running around unflagged, feel free to add me to group. I'm going to go and do my cartography, and I'm going to do a bit of my daily run in Windsward as well to work on my town board. But if you guys need anything, let me know. I'll just jump off of that and do whatever you guys want to do if you need help.
Sounds good.
Okay, see, I always let them know that I'm available because this stuff is like side stuff. Right? This is the stuff that everybody does when the team's not around or I'm not around. They're off doing all their solo stuff. Now, the only time I have to do this kind of solo stuff is usually at the beginning of the week, right? Normally, we do like a crafting exchange on Tuesday, but I moved all that stuff to Saturday to make it a bit easier for people to attend that and whatnot. And I find Tuesday is kind of a bit of a slower day anyway. So a lot of people were missing the crafting exchange. So I decided, hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and move it around a little bit and try to accommodate everybody a bit more. And so that's what we're doing. So let's go ahead and get all my miner gear back on again. And again, really just been focused on getting back into the game and getting things going. So the end of that story, Les, if you missed it earlier, is the fact that the manager herself came out and said, look, here's your order. And I said, well, last time we came in, the order got messed up. So I want to make sure that I have the order correct before. Where's my mining pants? Miner's shirt. What the heck? Where'd my miner pants go? Someone took my pants! Oh, I put my pants away somewhere. Oh, man. This sucks, everybody. This sucks when I do this to myself. Only one person to blame, me. Let's see. Harvester. Okay, let's focus here. Maybe I'm just not... There it is. Okay, like I said, maybe I'm just not seeing it. I just wasn't seeing it. It was in my inventory. All right, so my brain off to the side. So yeah, so the manager herself came out. And by the way, it's 3 hours later after I first attempted to try to order the food. And so the best part of that story is at the very end where all of a sudden, okay, now the whole family's together and we're just enjoying a Valentine's meal together and we're laughing and we're having a good time. That was the best part of the day. And then because I'd had such a crappy day, I said, that's it. I'm not working on any videos. I'm not doing anything else. I'm just taking the rest of the day. I was going to get on and work on some of my collecting. But I said, no, that's it. I'm done. So me and my wife spent some time just watching Big Bang Theory. So there you go. That was my day. So the very end of it was great, but the whole part leading up to that sucked. But at least on total, I'll take it as a positive day because it ended positively, right? You got at least a little bit something out of your day. What am I doing? I can't remember. I am doing something. I'm putting the stuff back. No, I'm switching my weapons. That's what I'm doing. Oh, look, and I got my gypsum and my little bag of thingy there. A little bag of coin. Let's put that away. What is that recipe there? Watchful Eye. The Watchful Eye salvage item permanently. Learn the recipe. A little tempted to salvage it just so I don't have to have it in my thing. All right, attribute foods. No, skill foods. Beep. There we go. Then we have our basic foods here. I don't need my blight tinctures. Let's put those away. Probably not going to need any mana potions for right now. Let's put that there. Let's put this up here. Let's do this. Let's put this over there. And all right, GG. Oh, and I was going to switch my... that was the other thing. I was going to switch my skin here. Back to none. I think the glasses remind me of Fallout, everybody. Right? Those little mining goggles. Little homage to Fallout there. Okay, everybody. Now, let's go ahead and run our thing, and then we're going to do some Kistography. Let's get back to it. Over here. Let's go run our thing. Now, again, if my team needs my help, again, I will go and lend them a hand. And then I think my my thing now, my daily... Oh, I'll go over here and look at it on here. My daily now should be reset.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned from...
Daily bonus available, 0 of 3. Okay, so there we go. So we got 0 of 3 bonuses. And basically that just gives you a lot more tokens down here. And you can see I've got 54 tokens and it caps at 7,500. So when you're getting close to that 7,500, good time to start deciding on what you want to get out of that thing. Now, if Steve needed like some additional stuff out of there, or Cap needed it for crafting for the guild, or even for themselves, I would just go ahead and use my rep as well. I use my rep stuff for other members as well. If they need something, it's okay. I can get more rep, everybody. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I can just keep running my little thing here, or go do some of the high-end rep stuff. Because there's also PvE up in that area as well. It doesn't give you as much of a reward, but you can still continue to do it over and over again. See, that's the thing. Every 5 minutes, I could run out here and I could do this again and again and again. Well, I'm not going to do that, everybody, but I could, because I would burn myself out if I were to do it that much in a day. Now, once in a day, that's probably more than enough for me. All right, let's keep going. Let's see. So we got to do these ones. Let's turn this one on. Oh, I got one over there that I could have undone. And now I'm just going to get right back into that kind of groove. Got to dodge some of these mobs. Up here. Like I saw. And again, all this stuff like pedal caps and things like that, it helps my harvesting. And I could be in my harvesting set. I mean, probably on average, I would say I probably do more harvesting than anything else. Or skinning. But I've been really focusing on my mining gear. So, all right. So, let's eat our mining stuff again. Let's get this saltpeter. Now, I collect everything. Anything in an area, when I'm running, I grab it. I don't know. I don't use it. I don't use it for ranged weapons and armor and making ammo. But somebody might. And maybe at some point I'm going to need to make some ammo because I'm going to be working on my ranged gear, right? Working on my musket and working on my bow and whatever else they come out with. And so I'll have a backlog of all of that particular item. Nope, not the thing I was trying to do. Oh, I already got that. Already got that and already got that today. All right, we're out of here. Get some more gold. Again, my goal now is to really start working on being a great collector in all of the zones. And so being a great collector in all of the zones comes with the constant need to collect materials, and also comes with a constant need to keep your town boards leveling up in all the various zones. And so my goal now, my big goal, is to get 100 in every zone. And that is a very, very big goal, everybody. When I reach 100 in Windsward, I will no longer do this run. I will then continuously do a run in another area until I get that one to 100, probably Morningdale or something like that, and keep running that until I get it to 100, and so on, and then continuously do that kind of loop until I get most of them to 100. Then once I was done with that, I would then circle back to Windsward and do that. Now, that's a pretty insane goal, everybody. That's a lot of time, but it's not like I need to get it done by Wednesday, right? I can do that as a very long-term goal and just work at it little by little. I find one of the most powerful things you can do is to work on stuff a little bit each day, something that doesn't take you a long period of time, whether it's you're learning something new, whether it's you're reading a book, or whether you're working on your dailies in a game. Little by little, and that's how I get stuff done here on the stream, by the way. All that stuff doesn't just happen in a day, like doing giveaways and sponsorships and all of that stuff, as well as all the 3D animations and things you see me do. They happen over time, a little bit here and a little bit here, and a little bit vested here, a little bit of videos, a little bit of 3D, a little bit of upgrading the stream over time. That stuff adds up over a long period of time as well. Let me go ahead and eat my food here. Bam. And I'm also working on my rapier, and when I'm done doing the rapier, then I'll go ahead and switch to another one. Now, also, my weapon I have right now is a... take this, evil turkey. Is just a weapon I use for going faster, right? Going faster from A to Z, right? Do a little this, like that. Oh, I want to forget this last one. Sometimes I actually forget this last one, and then I go, I forgot the last one. Now, another thing that I'm doing, other than running around doing quests, is I'm grabbing these chests. Now, these chests are actually, in this case, part of this quest, but I'm also collecting sand flux, weak solvent, all of that stuff, which is part of this. So it's not only is it a loot run, not only is it a faction run, but it's also a chest run to get a bunch of loot for my team. So then I give them that solvent, or I might use it for the town board or whatnot. But I find this is one of the fastest and easiest runs for just basic loot. Later on, I'll get a whole bunch of runs that are just for the higher end loot, and then I'll probably do a combination of both of those as I go along. And whatnot. And I like to focus on just one specific thing and not a whole bunch of things. Like I could be doing my cartography right now, but that's going to slow down my run here. So I just want to get through the run, get that done for the day, work a little bit on my town board, and then bam, we can switch back over there. Now there's some Ori over here, which is actually currently up. Amazing. Amazing. Now I feel like people are just farming this 24/7, everybody, because it's in such an easy spot, right? In fact, they might be botting this sucker, but they ain't going to get this one because this one's going to be mine. Now, you can screw people over, by the way, while they're trying to collect ore, just like in any game. You can drag mobs on them. Don't do that. Don't be that person. It's okay. There's more ore in the world that you can go and you can grab. I've seen that in a video where people just like full on act like a jerk and start grabbing mobs and dragging on the person. The person gets knocked off the node and then they try to grab the node. Yeah, that's messed up, bro. That's messed up. Don't do that. Don't do that. Again, I try to grab whatever I see. Now, look how fast I collect stuff, everybody. At the beginning of the game, this would have been way, way longer. But I have a huge boost here in Windsward, about 35% from the actual town board or from the leveling of your character in this territory. And so this allows me to do this stuff really, really fast. And then I'm, again, also doing chests and things like that. Now, I also have another weapon, the Void Gauntlet, which is what I really should be working on. As you can see, bam, annihilates them. Because it actually uses my primary stat, which is focus. Because I'm a healer. But I usually stay in this weapon so I can zoom across like that. There we go. And then on this, I love just grabbing all these mobs, even though they're real low level to me. I just grab them all at one time, because otherwise they just follow me, and when I'm trying to get the chest, they interrupt my character. Though I could try to sneak in there. Let's see if I can sneak in there and grab it before they hit me. Oh! I didn't know you could do that. Look at that. I learned something new today. You know what? Let's run over here and get them all together. I don't think I've ever tried that before, everybody. Look at me learning new stuff. And they all reset, too. They all reset back. So now, I'm good. I don't think so, bro. Keep your spears to yourself. That dude throws a spear and tries to hit you with it. I don't... See, look, I learned something new, everybody. I don't have to kill all those mobs every time. Yay, me! See, I love to try new stuff. I love to learn new stuff as well. Oh, good night, EBB. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. All right, let's keep on rocking. This is a great weapon as well, by the way. This rapier, man, its attack speed is insane. Also, the hatchet, I hear, is amazingly fast as well. So I'm going to have to get in there and try all those out. But again, my long-term goal is to get all of my stuff at maximum. So wherever my team needs me, if they need me DPS, I can then do DPS. If they need me to do healing, then I'll do healing. Whatever role I need to play in the group. And that comes at a cost of a lot of time and effort of doing that. But I feel like it's a waste of your time to carry around a level 20 item that's already maxed out. Because you're not gaining any XP for your weapon. Because your weapons also have XP. And they gain higher and higher skills. Or more and more skills, I guess, the better way to explain it. The higher you go. Oh, look at this. Someone's been through here grabbing all that ore. No problemo. Over here. Oh, hello. Little nuts. Oh, they're great for making food. And I'll pass. I'll either use it on a town board quest or I'll give it to my my team. And so let's run out here and see if we've got... Yeah, a little bit out here. See, they didn't go this way. See, I see if they've done that, then most likely if they've swept through that top part, they didn't come over here and they didn't get this one. And they probably didn't get the one on high. So maybe we'll go do the one on high and see what we've got going on over there. As well. I see a little fire thing over here. Since we're over here, we might as well grab it. And this one looks like someone's gotten it. Got this, bro. Get up there. Okay, now I'm kind of on the high side than I usually run. I'm going to run up there, but I'm going to grab this node over here first. So I can give these air motes to my crew. Because they're going to need these air motes. And again, at the very beginning of the game, these air motes were probably among the ones that people wanted the most. Oh, that's down there. Hold on, let's get it. Are these up too? Wow, okay. Well, that was lucky. And because a lot of people come through this particular spot, because it is low level and it has a lot of nodes clustered in one spot and a lot of resources in one spot, I find a lot of people come through here and grab all the star metal and grab all the stuff. But occasionally, because I play late night, they are already worn out from playing 12, 14 hours a day, all day. And they go to bed when I'm just getting on. And thus, sometimes I get a bit of the resources. But all these resources typically will just go to my members to get their skills up. But I'll work a bit on my smelting while I'm at it as well. And of course, the higher level stuff you collect, I want to start working on Ori as well. And I'll probably do that offline. The higher level stuff you collect, or actually you need to get it all in sequence, but if I'm collecting a lot of Ori and then I collect a lot of resources so I convert that Ori, that will get my stuff up faster, as I've learned recently. Because I really haven't been in crafting, I haven't been paying attention to it. But I am learning a bit about it now. I'm trying to get schooled on that crafting action. Toasty. All right, come on, guys. Let's party at the disco. Now, this is another one I could probably sneak in here and do. But I find the second I go for one of these chests, even at level 60, these guys get on me. And it's also a great little way of getting my stuff leveled up. I just having them stand in my little void thing as well. And I notice I'm not using my other thing, my primary rapier there. I'm just using my gauntlet, trying to get rid of that other guy. There we go. Hit this guy, put him in the void thing. Now I'm doing 20% more damage, and now the dude is dead. There we go, GG. Onward. Now, if I see a low-level character come running in here, by the way, I will not collect the resources. But if I don't see anybody in here, then I would just go ahead and grab it. Because it respawns pretty quickly. Within, like, say, 3 or 4 minutes, that big guy is going to be back. And so on. And so if I see someone who's level 25 running through here, I'll just let them grab all the stuff. Because I can come back and get it another time when they're not around. And so on. If you notice also, I'm getting Azoth from collecting. Helps me keep my Azoth up. So when I teleport back to my house at the end, I have plenty of Azoth as well. And those are on my actual collecting items or my collecting tools. It has a chance of giving you Azoth every time you grab something, right? And you got your blight here. 191 on the harvesting now. Whew. I was like 140 the other day. Like I said, I've been working hard on it. Nothing over there. And then let's go ahead and keep using our void gauntlet here. Actually, dodge it. Dodge that, lady. Dodge that! Alright, now one of the smart things you'll do before you engage in battle is do a heavy attack on them. Because you get a free heavy attack. The cool thing about being a ranged class is that you can just keep owning them. Look, I put my thing down. Now she's standing in it. It's like damage over time. That little circle there is like a dot. Right? So damage over time. So she's taking damage just for standing in it. Kind of like what happens when some of my members keep standing in the fire all the time. When we're doing high-end raids. Back in the WoW days. Again, you saw I did my heavy attack. And I wouldn't even bother with your void circle there because you're going to be dead so quickly. Oh, this person's already dead. So see, when I get to this point and I see this person's dead, that means there's somebody ahead of me. Whoa, phase fiber. Oh, okay. Hoping this guy respawned. Which is funny because he's like me. He's like a caster. Got that. Someone has already cleared this mob. That's awesome. I always forget what's out the back door here. Is there anything out here? Nope, nothing. That person dead. Now I just go into travel mode. Like that. And then back into damage mode. Like that. And then I'll hit Z. And then grab the supply cache. Like that. I thought there was someone ahead of me. What level is he? See, he's level 28. So again, if he needs to go in and kill the mobs or whatever, I'll make sure that he gets a hit in and whatnot. But I'm also not going to wait around all day for him as well, because I don't know who that dude is. Now, if it's a member of mine, then I wait for him. But in my case, I got some cartography to do here. So we need to get this going on. See, look, that's like 2 hits, everybody. That's a lot faster than it was in the beginning of the game. I find this particular guy is great for using your range class on him. Using your range skills on him. For sure, that guy gets owned. Oh, there he is. Look, watch, I'll wait for him to get a hit in first. And I'll just stand here and get hit. There we go. And then see, we got a level 36 and a level 26. So now I'm just going to go ahead and run up here and get the stuff. And see that level 36, he's getting the ore. So I'll just skip getting that ore for now and just go ahead and get the supply caches. The supply caches are instants where the ore is not. In a game called Guild Wars 2, which was an amazing game, and still is a great game today, especially the base game, it has instance ore nodes. So that means that if you're running along and you see an ore node, no worries, because you can get it, and your buddy and everybody else in that zone can get it because you're not fighting over that resource to grab it. So if someone runs ahead of you and grabs the resource, it doesn't matter because you can get it as well. Which I like that. I thought that was a great addition to the game. They also came up with the idea of world events, which I'm sure was in other games, but I can't remember what games they're in. World events that happen. Lend him a hand here. World events that basically you don't have to be like in a raid or in a group. I'll wait for him to... is he coming up here? No, it doesn't look like he is. Basically, world events that everybody can participate even if you're not in a group. And I thought that was a brilliant idea. I'm going to back away from this guy. I don't play that game, huh? Sucker! Bye-bye. That's why it's fun to use that rapier to zoom through them, which is fun. Very, very fun. So yeah, that's where they came up with that idea, and I absolutely love it. You could run up, people are fighting this big, giant, epic mob. You don't have to say, hey, no, invite me to group, invite me to group. You don't have to do that. You just fight the mob. If you hit the mob, then you get your loot, and everybody else gets their loot. And they took it one step further, where they also did the ore nodes as instance. So all the nodes in the game were also your nodes no matter what. So you didn't have to fight over ore. And this game doesn't have that. This game's not instance in that way. As mechanics go, do I like it better where it's world node, or do I like it better if it's the other way? I don't know. I don't think it really makes that big a difference if I can get the node or not. I'm really just here to, get my stuff done, get my quest done. I'm really here just to kill this guy. But if I aggro the crocodile, I'm going to get all of this action too. Now back to Void Gauntlet, hit the F, hit the Q, take out the Crocky Croc. Now the Croc has a mutation on him. This probably, now that they added these mutations to animals a bit ago, that's probably people's first introduction, if they're running Windswood, to mutations. As that crocodile does like a little slimy thing on the ground as well. And there's some loot over here, but that's it. That's it for the day, right? So that only takes a few minutes. You got that done. Sometimes I do a little bit of fishing as well. But that's pretty much how I do my daily. Now, again, it's not as nice as the one in Morningdale, which is a lot more fun to run with a crew. And I haven't really gotten that one down as well. It's not, I don't really think about doing it. But I like this one because it also gives me tons of loot and resources that I can use for the town board. And that's what I'm always that's kind of my primary thing that I'm working on, other than crafting, other than any of that other stuff, which my members are working on. It's that town board and trying to get that town board up as high as I possibly can. My big goal right now is 100. I am at, I don't even remember where I was, 86. So 14 more levels. And the way you do your town boards, you walk right over here and you turn stuff in. So let's go ahead and complete that. Do we have some of this? Yes. For, fish fillets, rugged leather, yes. Let's turn all that in. Boom. Fish fillet. We're going to do any fishing? We might. You know what? I'm just going to cancel. Heckler's Haven. That's a good one. Scratch Rock Burrow. Where's that at? Down here, right? Yeah, Scratch Rock Burrow is there. Let's cancel that quest. And Dankford Hollow. Down there. So that's Dankford Hollow. We're going to cancel that one. Now this one I want to keep because that's in the place in which I normally do my little daily run. And again, my big goal is to get all of these factions up because it gives you a huge bonus, everybody. Huge, huge bonus. Now, because I've gotten most of my other stuff up to about 35%, now I'm starting to work on having my forges cost me less taxes. And then also working on my trading to cost me less when I'm doing the trading in the trade house. Now see this one right here, Amarine Excavation. I'm not going to do that one, so I'm going to instantly cancel it. These two I'm going to do over there. And then the next time I do this tomorrow, that mission will be back up at that. And I probably need to start spending some of my cash. Now, we are ready to do some cartography. Pretty exciting stuff. Put all this in here. Let's repair all of our gear. Let's open up our little bags here. A little bit of cash. Don't need my primary weapon. Scrappy, scrappy. All of that. And now I have my stuff. Let's put all the rest of the stuff in here. Oh, I didn't want to do my attribute food. Put this. Oh, out of room again. What a surprise, everybody. Out of room in my inventory. All right, so now what we can do is we have some town board stuff that we need to work on, which is all of that. So again, this is the kind of stuff I do first, because at the end of the night, you're going to be tired and you're not going to want to do all of this stuff. So that's why I try to find a good balance doing this earlier. All right, we'll come back and do steel and all that other stuff here in a minute. But what we want to do is all of these kind of steel quests that I have up here. So let's do that. And I try to gather all of these from various different ones. Right now I'm at 114 weaponsmithing, and I haven't made one weapon that was like in that list. I've only been making this. So linen, steel, and coarse leather. So let's go to linen. See, look, and I love to see that there's low-level players. There's a level 11 there. These guys are all 60s. Oh, look at that cool outfit. Neato. But I love seeing low-level players because that tells you there's still players coming in. Or it's people who can't transfer their character and now just started a character over here. But they did say they're coming in with transfers again soon. I forgot what time someone said it on the Discord that transfers are going to be re-enabled again soon. So that's good. So we can get our peeps finally in here who have been waiting incredibly patiently to join us in game. So if you do have a character on another server and that server sucks and you don't have anybody to play with, you want to play with an awesome team, I happen to know one. I've been together 20 years with over 1,000 members. I know that we're based on 3 virtues: honor, loyalty, and respect. I expect members to work together as a team. We are a teamwork-based team and not create any drama in the guild. So yes, that is going to help you a lot to know all of that. Oh. Oh, wait, that whole thing reset. What do we got up here? Amarine Temple? Nope, not doing that one. Rugged leather? Yeah, maybe some planks, maybe? Maybe. Now, see, I work my town board first, and whatever I have left over, then I give to my members. Oh, you know what we should do? Let's see if there's one behind these wolves. No. Okay, so now we're going to go back over here. Now, I don't want to give my coarse leather away to the town board. I want to do these first, and then do that after. Oh, right, there we go. Again, now notice these are 50, right? 50 and 100. So those really help you get your crafting up. But the more I get the crafting up, the harder and harder these things become, everybody. So it's good to keep that in mind as well. Oh, weaponsmithing 115. I'm not really doing any crafting, everybody. Something I explain all the time. So yeah, we got to get some more iron ore as well. Okay. So we got that out of the way. And we'll grab some iron ore when we're out and about and whatnot. And really, when you're using this food, you should really focus on collecting a lot of that particular material. But we'll go with that. And now that we've converted some of that ore, we should have a little bit. Look at this. I'm always riding the edge of... Always riding the edge of what I can put in my bank. Because I save all the stuff for my members. I really should take some of this and put it elsewhere. Like the woodworking right here. Let's go ahead and grab some of this woodworking out. Let's just put the stuff we think we're going to need in here. Maybe some lumber, maybe some green wood. Am I going to need 2,000 timber? Maybe. Put that in there. But all this other stuff, I can tell you I'm not going to be using this stuff until the end. Now, the timber is a lot of timber. That's a crazy ton of timber. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and we'll split the timber by Control left click. And we'll do, say, maybe 300, right? And if I need more, I can go ahead and get more of that later on. But that's going to bring my overall inventory way down so it's not constantly full while I'm collecting stuff during the week. So we'll go ahead and go to our local spot that I like to use, which is Cutlass Keys. And right now it's going to cost me 54 to get there, but totally worth it. Let's go ahead and head over there. We'll drop off some of this woodworking stuff. And then come crafting day or crafting exchange day, I'll go and grab it out of there and I'll bring it back to my members. Because each of your locations around have their own storage, right? So you can have your own ability to do those storages. Now, I need to make a note in my spreadsheet here. And let me get in here and get that going on. Way over here, storage new world. And so we're at Cutlass Keys, and let's add wood to Cutlass Keys. Now, another thing I should probably do is make a note of what the weight level is at that particular one. I could have looked in the list, by the way. You can actually look at all of your storages from one storage, no matter where you are. And if it's the same faction as well, you can pay gold for it to automatically to pull it into there. This one's 273. It's very low. It says my storage shed is full. It lies. Bam! So 618 now in there. Almost filled that entire thing with that. And I have a bunch of various crafting mods, a bunch of feathers and whatnot, a bunch of flint, which I collect a lot of that because I'm collecting fishing bait down here. I have even more bait I can give to my members as well. And I probably should be having ammo over here and whatnot. But I'm going to add wood to Cutlass Keys. And we'll go with that. All right, nice. And then back to Windsward. Like that. All right, looking good. And so I keep a little spreadsheet of what I have where, so I don't have to look it up every single time. I can just look at the spreadsheet and say, okay, that's what I got there. And that's when I'm, especially on crafting night, on crafting exchange night. Night, Riverdog. Thank you so much for your support, bro. Appreciate you. Everybody show some love to Riverdog in the chat. My awesome mod. Having my back today in the chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Now, again, if you'd like to join the guild, the Riverdog was nice enough to put a link in the chat for you. So go ahead and follow those 3 simple steps right there. You go ahead and jump onto the Discord. You read the rules. That's step number 1. You find the green check mark. You click the green check mark. That's number 2. And number 3, you go down into the section called Answer the Call, and you put your name right there. And my awesome recruiter, Steve, will contact you and tell you a bit about the guild and get you in. We'll give you a shot. Now, again, I expect people to be working together. I expect them to be on the Discord. I expect them to be doing teamwork stuff. Now, do you need to be running around with members all the time? Nope. In fact, not really all that much. But I do expect you to be on the Discord when you are playing the game in case someone needs some help or you need some help, right? This way you're interacting and talking with other members while you're playing the game. And that's a vital, important thing to have that interaction every time you're playing. Now, if you don't like doing that, if you want to just solo and do your own thing or work on the high-end gear all day long or just PvP all day long, we are not going to be the right one for you. Again, I always like to put that disclaimer in there so there's no miscommunication as to what our guild is about and what we like to do as a team. And I find my team is very rare in guilds. in the fact that we actually are very organized. We run together. We run in formations. We do a lot of events and things together. And not just, grindy the high end, but we also do things like crafting exchanges. We do stuff like elite runs or portal runs or things like that that wouldn't be considered to be the high end, right? Just if someone says, hey, I need some Azoth, I'm getting low, like me, I'm about halfway now. I'm like, hey, okay, cool, let's run some portals, right? And I usually check in with members now, what they would like to do for that particular day, what the kind of consensus of members are, as opposed to saying, hey, we're running portals every Thursday, right? Because a lot of people are past the point now where they could just solo the portals and do it themselves. Would they rather do loot runs? Would they rather do expeditions? Do they rather do whatever, right? And so you get a consensus of everybody who's on, and then off we go. Or would we rather just go fishing? I don't know. Well, if my peeps are down for fishing, I'm down. Again, it doesn't have to always be running that high-end loot and running that high-end stuff all the time. Though I do try to make the best use of my team's time so that when they are on and they are together, that we only do stuff for about an hour at maximum. And then we say, okay, it's been an hour, everybody. You can go ahead and opt out and go do whatever else you want to do. Or you can keep going with us, which is up to you. And this is something I've done in every single event. So if you're playing, say, 30, 40, 50, 60, 100 hours in a week, it only takes about an hour or two to do events with the team, which I think is very little compared to some guilds, which is like you're doing it like 10, 12, 15 hours a week, right? I mean, really hardcore raiding guilds, they expect you to be there, and they're running like 6, 7 hours worth of raiding, sometimes more, sometimes 10 hours worth of raiding in a week. Sometimes you're doing 2 raids in a week, right? Maybe Tuesday, Thursday, and you're running 5, 6 hours here, 5, 6 hours here, or 10 hours here, or 10 hours here. So that's 20 hours. So I feel an hour or so a week is pretty low in the overall scheme of what larger guilds do. I feel like that's very unencumbrant on the team, and very unencumbrant to be in the Discord when you are actually playing the game. Unless you're in something like an invasion or something like that, that's understandable that you have to go on to the server in which you're in the invasion, or if you're doing a war and they say, hey, you got to be on this thing or we're going to kick you, then that's understandable and whatnot. But if you're always off doing that and you're not doing anything with guild members and you're not spending time with them and you're not on the Discord, and I have to keep reminding you to be on the Discord, and most of your time is spent, or all of your time really, is spent doing other activities other than interacting with members, that's going to be a red flag. That is part of our guild, and if you don't want to do that, just come to me and say, Kismet, I'm not interested in being on the Discord. I don't want to do events with the team. That's not how I like to play. I just want to go and I want to just do wars, or I just want to do invasions. I just want to run loot runs all day, every day. Just come to me and be honest about it, and I'll be like, okay, no problem. We're probably not the guild for you. Plenty more guilds out there where you can just solo and grind that high-end stuff. Go ahead and do that, right? Or maybe they'll come to me and say, Kismet, I'm feeling sick. I got IRL stuff I have to do. And I'll be, no problem. You got IRL stuff to do. Take care of it. Don't worry. I'm not going to boot you because you came in and you let me know, right? You communicated to me that, hey, I am doing stuff in IRL and I'm taking care of that, right? I'm like, hey, no problem. Go ahead. Like, I got many members out right now that are either ill or they're got a whole bunch of life stuff going on that they need to take care of. Now, I can be really harsh and say, oh, well, you weren't in the game for a week. Boom, I kicked you from the guild. But that's a big jerk thing to do, everybody. That does not build loyalty. That does not build friendship with people when you're just incredibly harsh with them like that. I would not do that. I very rarely ever remove anyone from the guild, even if they haven't been in the thing for, like you can see, I'll just show you. Even if they haven't been in the group for 100 days, right? And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you kick that player? Because that player may be doing something else in their life, taking care of their real life, or maybe they're just not enjoying the game anymore. And so they go off, they take care of that real life stuff. And at some point they say, you know what? I see the Kismet and the group is having lots of fun. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and jump back in the game. Well, guess what? They're already in the guild, right? They're already in the guild. They're back at it. They're now having fun playing with the team. But if I go over here to total members and I say, okay, now we're hitting 100 members, right? We're maxing out at that 100 members. Then I would say, okay, boom, we're maxing out at that 100 members. We need to go ahead and start removing the people who are inactive. And we would start with the most inactive person and work our way back, unless they contact me. So because I'm going to get back in the game in about a couple days, and then I'd be, okay, well, then we'll go to the next person, and so on. But there's no reason to remove someone from the guild if you still have room for those particular members in the guild as well. So that's a vital thing to know as well. So good to know as we go along. So let's keep on keeping on up in here. Let's keep working away as well on our loot. And let's see here. Leather working. We got. Oh, we're putting our stuff away. That's what we're doing. Putting that in there. We're trying to remember what we're doing over here. What time is it? All right. I don't want to go too late again because I've been pushing myself way too much. We just need steel and iron. Okay, good to go. Now, it's time for some Kistography. Again, something I started getting back into because now there is not a bazillion people running around, grabbing all of the nodes, and you can actually find the nodes and so on. So this is what we did last time. And I'll zoom in a little bit here. We went in, and we're using a program called Photoshop. If you're not familiar with Photoshop, I would imagine most of you are. But we're going in, and we're making little notations of where stuff is. Like, here's some werewood trees here. We have different nodes that we found and little chests and things. You're like, well, Kismet, they have this online. You can just go look it up. Nope, not going to do it. You know why? Because I want to make my own map. Because that's what cartography is all about, making maps and doing that. I love doing that kind of stuff. I absolutely love it. Normally, this is probably what I'm actually most known for in the gaming community is, at least long ago in Lineage days, is my maps. I would literally take thousands of screenshots, and then I would put them together in Photoshop, and then I'd have like a bird's eye view, right? Like this kind of view. Because in the old days, everybody, they didn't let you zoom all the way out on the map like this. Your map zoom was like this. And so I would take all these screenshots and I'd put them together, and then that allowed you kind of a bird's eye view, especially if you're trying to take a castle like we did in Lineage. I could go ahead and say, okay, you guys come in this way and go that way and whatnot. And then I posted them on my website so other people could use them as well. Now, this particular map is also done from thousands of screenshots. So I went and walked my character across. And the funny thing is you can see my character in some of these screenshots over there. So he's just standing in, I think it was in the inn or in my house. I can't remember. And I'm just like moving the map. I'm just moving it like this. I'm moving the map and then take a screenshot. Moving the map and take a screenshot. Moving the map. Yes. 1,000 times, everybody, or more. I can't even remember. It took me hours and hours and hours to do that. And so you can see my character. And this is from the release, by the way, the release of the game, and not the beta or anything like that. Because I don't like to do stuff before the game launches and whatnot. But we did find that some of the map stuff has changed since the launch of the game. Up here, we had a bit of a change. From the actual map. If we go to the map, that's in Photoshop, and this is the map in the game. And if we go into that little spot, we found a little bit of a change over here. The second I get where it is, right here. Okay. And then we went to this little area, and we went up here, and look at this. So this little spot here, that's a corrupted spot. But if I go back to my map, look, it doesn't show there. That's because I took these screenshots at the very beginning of the game, and I was going to do some cartography. I even have a cartography shirt that I bought to do cartography, but I'm wearing my Twitch partner shirt today, everybody. It's my favorite shirt. It actually got my name on the back. Look at this. Ba-bow. Right over here. There we go. Yes. Katie Wolf coming in. Mama has been my server since launch, so I'm excited you are on mine now. Oh, really, Katie Wolf? Awesome. Well, hey, if you ever need some help, you need someone to run with, Katie Wolf, you need some backup, you know where to go. You come right to me, whisper me on Discord, say, Kismet, we're going to do a war. Kismet, we're going to do an invasion. Kismet, we need some help. Kismet, we're going to do some PvP, open world, run some stuff, whatever it is. Feel free to hit me up, Katie Wolf. I will try to get my crew involved, whatnot. But what faction are you, Katie Wolf? That's probably an important part. I mean, we can always do like loot runs and things like that, but obviously if it's like a war, probably not, if you're in a different faction. That part we can't do, but all the rest of it we can do. We can run around and do stuff. If you need some help, you need some backup. Again, I always like to have good allies and peeps to work with as well. But yeah, we are on the Mama server. Marama, I think it's called, right? Is that close to how you say the name? I don't know. Where am I going? Okay, so cartography. I'm so easily distracted. Okay, so where did we leave off last time? We left off right here. We were doing this kind of middle spot, and we want to go. Keep moving this thing around. Stop moving that around, kid. But there we go. I'm trying to move over here. We stopped right here at this place, which is conveniently right out of Winsford. You're like, Kismet, what are all these labels here? Well, I went through and I labeled all the houses. This is a T2 house. You're going to get 2 bags. It's going to cost you $10K. It's about $1,000 per month in taxes, which actually is greatly reduced based on the tax rate of the thing. And they're also going to lower the taxes, they said, in the long run of houses. And this is T3, 15K, and so on and so forth. And so you're like looking for a T4 house. Now you know there's a T4 house here. There's one right there. There's one here. There's one here. And there's one there. And then a couple more over here. So you know, now you know very easily on the map that's there. And we know this is not used, this particular house, which is a bummer because that's the first place I would have got it, right by the crafting. Right there. And then we have a windmill up there as well. We know where the church is. We know the cabinet function is. We know where all the things are. Now, in future maps, everybody, I will not go through and label every single one of these little outfitting and loops and kitchens and all that, because after a while, once you have it in one town, you pretty much know what it is in other towns. Same thing with the church and the inn and tavern and so on. But this is probably going to be a bit different. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's an exact copy of what they already got. Because most of the towns, if you look at this town, Winsford, right? Right there. So let's look at that town, right? And then let's go in game. And then we're going to go ahead and zoom out. And we're going to go up here to Morningdale. Bam. Bam. Zoom in. There we go. And this is Morningdale. All right, Morningdale. Does it look somewhat familiar, but just slightly turned, everybody? That's exactly what that is. It's basically they took the same thing, they rotated it, and then they moved some of the stuff around. That's what it looks like to me. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Now, I notice in this one, it doesn't have a church there. I believe the church is over here. But this one actually has some differences in the houses and way that it goes. But it does have that same kind of river that's running through the center. You have very similar things where you have the town board and all that stuff. Up at the north of the crafting, you have the crafting here. Except for some of the crafting's off to the side, which is annoying. But at least you don't have to go here and across the bridge and do a bunch of stuff on this side. So in theory, this would actually be a better location. But because it's such a high level location that you don't want to start your guild as that is their central place. Maybe in the long run, once we've exhausted Winsford and we move up there and we take over that territory, maybe that's where our main territory will be. I don't know. I don't know, but you get the general idea of that. But I really like Winsford here. This is probably my favorite area in the game. So what we want to do is we want to go ahead and get back in the game, and we want to wander up here. I think this was the one, right? This is Cooper's Ranch. Let's go look back at our thing here. This is Grenville, and this will be Cooper's Ranch right here. So let's turn that right there, and we're going to get into some Kistography. Now, the reason why I call it Kistography is obviously it's an offshoot on cartography. Cartography is as I call it, the love of maps or making maps and whatnot. But I love maps. I love maps. I love floor plans. I love dungeons. I love all of those things where you look and it has some sort of way of visualizing that thing in a different way, right? When you're seeing something from an aerial view, it's very different than when you're standing there in that mode. It's also going to help you find certain things. And again, I could just easy mode it, look it up online, and GG, good to go. Right? And some people, I've had them come in last week and say, Kismet, why are you even doing this? What a waste of your time. It's never a waste of time to do something that you enjoy, everybody. I could be, because I'm sure that person's saying, why aren't you, you're level 60, why aren't you up grinding the high-end gear all day, every day, loot run, loot run, loot run, loot run, loot run, loot run. You know why I'm not doing that? Because I actually want to keep playing the game. If I sit there and I do nothing but loot runs all day, every day, I know I will quit playing this game. If that's all there is for me to do, I will absolutely quit this game. For sure. If that's all I have left to do in the game, if I've done everything you can do, I've been everywhere you could be, I got all the best gear, I got all of the stuff, there's no reason for me to even run loot runs, as a matter of fact, if I have all of that. And then I'm like, okay, well, what's my reason for logging in? What do I want to log in for? What am I going to do today? If that answer is nothing, then there's no reason to log into the game. But if I have something to do, and sometimes I add my own fun. And in being my own fun, in this case, is Kistography. So, or cartography, however you look at it. Now, we're going to start. Let's start on the west side here. And I probably should have noted those ones as I was running up. Let's see. What do we got right here? We have got some herbs over here in the corner, which is right here in the corner. And we also got a life jewel. So let's go ahead and take a look at our thing here. Now, one of the first things we probably want to do is grab this right here and this over here. And this is basically representing, make a copy of that this is a farm. So we'll go in and we'll grab this. Now, again, we're in Photoshop, everybody. If you're not familiar with Photoshop or you have any questions, just go ahead and let me know. And then we'll go ahead. I got to get used to using the PC commands because I'm working Photoshop on Mac, and it's really awkward to use it on PC. Okay. Could not use the type tool because of a program error. Awesome. Thank you for that. I always know whenever I see those errors on PC, they lie. Just ignore most of the errors on PC. You would just absolutely... Hey, Monsterholic coming in with the raid love. Hey, Monster. How you doing tonight, bro? How was your FIFA? Did you play some FIFA today? I bet you did. I bet you did. Monster is one of my mods, everybody. Longtime friend of the stream and also drinking buddy. He did all the drinking. I did being the buddy. A very, very good friend of the stream. So I hope you're having a good night, Monster. I don't know if you gave me a raid and didn't have to go to sleep. No worries if you did. But I appreciate it big time. Okay. So let's go. Yes, very wise. I don't want to bird out. Oh, I'm getting hit by somebody. These are literally level 10 mobs, everybody. Boom, dead. Bye. So yeah, I try to leave myself some fun in the game. I try not to burn myself out. That's why I haven't played for 1,000, 2,000 hours in the game, because I'm trying not to burn myself out on it. And I try to do that in any game. You notice I'm still playing Astroneer, even though that game came out 2 years ago, because I enjoy the game and I'm not burning myself out on it. Same thing with Satisfactory and other games. I play them at a much limited rate. But if I really like a game, you'll see me limit how much I'm playing it. If I really, really like a game and I get addicted to it, then I play it a whole lot. But I know what ultimately is going to happen if I do it too much, is I'm going to get burned out on that game and not feel like logging in. And I really like this game. I think that it has promise, right? Is it a great game? No. If I'm honest with you, you say, Kismet, is this the greatest game of all time? No, it is absolutely not. Is it a good game? Yes. Will some people enjoy it and other people not enjoy it? Yes. Do I enjoy it? Yes, because you would not see me doing it, and I would certainly not spend hundreds of hours encouraging my members to play it as well, and all of you to play it, if I did not like it myself. I am under no obligation to play any game that I don't want to play, because I'm of that age, everybody. I'm of that age where I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. Monster coming in. Howdy, kids. I mainly stuck to Apex tonight. Oh, only a small amount of FIFA. Not the greatest night of Apex. Did slightly rank up. Hope you're having a good time. Yes, I think I played 2 rounds of Apex. I actually like Apex of all the games that are like that. I think I like Apex the most, but I've only ever played, I think, 2 rounds, or maybe I played another round. I can't remember. The first round, I got in there and everybody in the chat was like, oh my God, you're playing with like one of the best players in the game. I'm like, oh, awesome. Easy mode. I'm going to get the easy win then, right? Well, that person just ran off and left me and this other guy. Totally just left us to die. Whatnot. And I also wasn't on voice either, so that probably was a reason. But probably best to his advantage because it was my first game. He's like, forget these guys. These guys are going to die. I'm out of here. So he ran off and left us. So I was like, that's a bad beginning. And so we tried to do as best we could, but we got killed right away, right? And so I said, that's it. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm not going to worry about winning. What I'm going to do is I'm going to draw the fire and then let my team members try to kill him. So on my second round, we went in there and someone was shooting and I jumped out. I was like, here I am. And then I ran behind a thing and they chased after me and tried to shoot me because there was no way I was going to kill them, everybody. That was like my second round. No way I'm going to kill them. They probably played it for 1,000 hours and they were probably the best sniper in the game or whatever. And so I hid there. I died. And while I was dying, my other teammates came up and killed those guys. They grabbed my flag and they res me. And then we kept going through the game. We kept going. We got to the end. There's like 2 people left. versus us 3, and we're trying to, find them, and it's like, where are they at? And they're like, oh, they're up here. And then, bam, we shoot that guy. Now, you got to think we're not doing this on voice, everybody. So those games are very much helpful if you got voice on. But I can't play with voice because people want to do racial and homophobic slurs and act like 5-year-olds and stuff like that. So I basically turn sound off when I'm playing on stream. When I'm not playing on stream, though, I do listen, by the way. I do listen typically when I'm playing my team or if I'm playing in general offline. Because then you're not putting out, bad stuff onto my stream. And so on the second one, there was 2 guys left. I saw them coming in. They were coming up behind my crew. And so what I did is I jumped down and I ran out there where they could see me. And they were like, oh, God, there he goes. And they started shooting at me. I went behind a rock. They came up, or behind a little building, and they came up and they killed me. But meanwhile, while I was drawing the fire and they were running after me, the other 2 guys went around behind them, and then they killed me, and those guys killed both of them. GG, second round, won. We got a win on the second round. And that is the basics of teamwork, everybody. That is the basic of teamwork with people I didn't even know. I had no idea who those people were. They could have been the best in the game or the worst in the game. But we worked together well. Right? And that is the power of teamwork. Is no matter, even if you're not the best sniper, if you don't have the best gear, the best weapons, there's nothing that outdoes a really good team. That's really cohesive, that's working together and whatnot. And you got one person trying to draw the fire like me, and then the other 2 people sneaking around behind them to zap them. And that worked very, very effectively. And I've used that 100 times and 100 times again in many, many games. Okay, what is the name of this thing? I've already forgotten. Cooper something. Cooper's Ranch. All right, Cooper's Ranch. See, look, I can type in there. What did you talk about, Windows? Windows, you suck. Windows is like the Tonka version of operating systems, everybody. You know how you get like a Tonka truck? It's like the child version of operating systems, I feel. Compared to like something like Mac OS or Linux or something like that. But, it's for the general public. So, I feel like that's why it's probably like that. And Microsoft Updater is the worst program ever made. I'm just going to throw it out there because it's true. Okay, so we've got a life jewel and we got that. So we want to put that right down here. And let's see where we're at. We're up here at this kind of top part where we're coming in the thing right here. Okay, so we're right about here. So we want to go over here and we want to find some... That's not hemp. That's the other stuff. That is herbs. You know what? Let's grab some of these herbs here. Let's go Option H. Let's go ahead and get. Oh boy, I forgot to get my screenshotter up here. Hold on, let's get that going. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna tell us to do it in 3 seconds. So we'll go back to the game. Wait for the screenshot to kick in. There we go. It's a free program, by the way. Speaking of Windows, one of the few things that work well in Windows is the screenshotter thing. So we're gonna go ahead and screenshot that. We're going to take this, we're going to copy this, and then we're going to go into Photoshop. Control-N for new, hit Enter. The reason why I hit Enter is because it's automatically going to figure out the size itself because Photoshop is awesome. And then I created a new document. Now I'm going to zoom in on this document, and because I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, I go pretty quickly. And I know exactly what I want to do. Do I want to go in here and do every single one of these little leaves? Absolutely not. Now there's different tools that you can use to get all of these leaves going. But remember, this stuff is going to be very, very small. And whenever you're doing stuff that's going to be very, very small, don't spend an hour and a half making a path around it because you're not going to see it. If you're going to do 3D, everybody, and you're going to make this super complex vehicle and whatnot, and you're going to shoot it from the right side, well, guess what? You made that whole backside for nothing because ain't nobody seeing that backside. If you make this really intricate and complicated thing, and then you take it and you put it on the shelf, which nobody can see because it's about this big, it's really super tiny, then you wasted your time. So yes, you got to have a balance between making it look amazing and then also understanding what its detail level is going to be. And that is LOD, or level of detail, that is used both in graphic design and also in 3D animation and also in games and stuff like that. You might see your LOD distance or your level of detail distance from your character. So the further it gets away, the more that detail goes away, the further, because you don't need the detail in something that's really far away up on top of something mountaintop, right? You could use kind of a proxy or a lower level thing until you get up closer to it, and then it kind of gets more and more higher quality. which is a great way to also not burn out your graphic card as well. Okay, so we did that. We're going to paste this in here, and then we're going to go ahead and shrink this down and whatnot. Do I like that? I definitely could use some curves action here. Now, what curves does allows you to color correct stuff. We could definitely lighten that up a bunch and whatnot. And I'll zoom in and I'll show you the difference. This is the way it is now. And before I color corrected it, if I hit Control Z, it looks like that. See the difference? Huge difference, right? That's called curves, one of the most powerful things in Photoshop. It comes from a $1 million computer called a Chromacom. Another thing that comes from the $1 million computer is a thing called the rubber stamp. Right over here, where you can take one person's head off of them and put it over here, or you can remove blemishes. You can do all sorts of stuff, even to the point of taking people's clothes off if you want to. If that's what floats your boat, hey, more power to you. I had a funny guy. He, for some reason, all the people who worked on that high-end machine, they all had a mustache. I've had a goatee before where I let it grow out because I got tired of shaving it, and that was a big mistake because once I grew it out, now it grows a lot faster. When I was young, I rarely had to shave because it didn't grow very fast. But the second you grow it out once, forget it. Forget it. Now you have to shave all the time. I find that kind of happens as you get older as well. Just keep it shaved. Don't ever let it grow if you don't ever want to have a beard or don't want to have to shave it every day. So all those people had a beard. And he said, you're exceptionally good at cloning, or it's called the rubber stamp in Photoshop, when you can take the clothes off of someone. That's how you know. And I'm like, why would you do that? What would be the purpose of doing that? And they're like, well, sometimes you're actually replacing their clothes, or you're working on their skin tones, or you're working on stuff like that. So that's the ultimate learning how to work with skin tones. It wasn't like a pornographic thing or anything like that. It was trying to master skin tones, because that's mainly what you do with people. As you're working on their face complexions, making them look perfect. So if you look in magazines, everybody, those people don't really look like that, just so you know. They are certainly not perfect, so don't put yourself as a copy of that person and try to be perfect like you see in a magazine. That is not true to life. I can tell you, they look just like everybody else when they wake up in the morning. Now, some people are obviously better looking than others in their mind and in the mind of others. But, it takes all types in life, everybody. Don't be so worried about trying to live up to this impossible standard that you see in those magazines. As someone who's been in graphic design for 30 years, I can tell you most of that stuff is Photoshop. Now, by the way, I was doing stuff, editing and video editing and photo editing, which is what Photoshop is, before people even knew about Photoshop. Before they even knew it was a thing. I was back there using it to do things like taking reflection out of windows, color correcting items, adding stuff to it. Not necessarily doing a lot of complexion stuff in my early career. I was doing mainly posters and billboards and stuff like that. I would work on people's skin tones and stuff. Say they took a shot of it and the face is really red, or they had like, red eye from the shot. I would fix that. I would fix a whole lot of that kind of stuff. But not mainly for big magazines. That was what the big machine was for. And the big people who, those people made like 70, 80 grand a year, everybody. They had the sweet job. They sat in an air-conditioned spot every day, and they just did color correction and layout. Until the desktop computers came on the rise, and then eventually were way more powerful than that $1 million computer is. This computer that I'm using right now is probably 10,000 times more powerful than that $1 million computer. Absolutely. The maximum file size they had over there was 300 megs. That was it. That's because one of the big gigantic pack drives that they used, that's all it could hold. Sometimes you could put them both together and maybe get 600 out of it. But imagine that, 300 megs, everybody. In my day, it was 20 megs. 20 megs for the desktop, right? Or you'd use your 44 megs, right? 44 megs of side quests. Switching those out. You're switching out your floppy disks way back in the day. Computers and I started at the same time, everybody, in the early 70s for gaming with the Magnavox Odyssey was the very first gaming console, which I played that. And then, of course, in the later 70s, 80s, was when the computer kind of revolution, or microcomputers as they call them, that are in your house and things like that. because they also have mainframes, they have mini computers and other stuff that are in a whole nother league, right? You know, supercomputers, which are like clusters of computers that are way beyond anywhere that you're going to have at home. Those computers have the processing power sometimes of tens of thousands of computers, right? Which is amazing, I think, like render farms and things like that. Amazing, amazing. I've worked with all of those as well, which is amazing to do. All right, so we got that. Now the other one over here is going to be our life jewel. Now I could have sworn we'd done a life jewel. So let's look. We don't have it over here. Let's see if this library thing is going to work today. Hey, it's working today. Yay us. Oh, layer 6. I actually put it in there layer 6. What is this? This is herbs. Herbs. Right there. All right, so we got herbs in there. Now it makes me want to delete it and put the herbs in there. Let's delete it and put it in there with its proper name. All right, there we go. Yay, our thing got screwed up before. I don't know what caused it, but oh well. Yes, we got it right here. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and choose that layer. And then we're going to take that layer. I'm going to put it over here, and let's see if it's working today. No, it does not want to let me do that one. Why does it do the other one, but not that one? I don't understand Photoshop on PC. It just doesn't work as well as it does on Mac. I don't know what the heck is the deal here. Maybe I've already got it in there. I'm just not seeing it. See, extract from color, foreground, add all. Huh. I don't know. I don't know why that thing don't work. It works perfectly on Mac, everybody. I just drag it in there good. Drag it in the library, and it works fine. Or I'll drag it in like this. I don't know. I don't know why it don't work, and sometimes I get to the point where I don't care. I'm going to go ahead and control-click this. We're going to copy, or actually I don't need to do that. I'll just zoom out like this and Control-D to deselect. And we'll go ahead and go to our selection tool here, aka the Move tool. You can just hit V and grab that and hold down the Alt key, and that's going to allow me to make a copy of it. And put it right over here. Now, do I need to put it in the exact correct spot for where it goes and all of that? Absolutely not. You just need to get it close so it kind of reminds you of that's what it is, because that's what it is. It's a reference. It's a reference to where you found that particular stuff. And now we're good to go. We can get back in the game and actually collect the stuff, too. A lot of times you'll find me just standing in game staring at stuff because that's because I'm making my map. Bam! Take that little piggy. I guess I could have put garden pig over here, too. I don't feel like really cataloging all the pigs and cows and stuff. I'm really here for all of the chests and loot. What's this? I think this is carrots. Yes. Okay, so carrots in this section right here. So let's go ahead and go back to the map. We're going to look for our carrots, which also I don't think decided to go in there. Let's go ahead and go over here. We already have. See, the coolest thing is the more of this you get done, the less of it you have to create from scratch, right? So if you have some carrots, which I could have sworn that we did carrots somewhere. Carrot right here. Oh, I just started writing carrot in there. Okay, that's fine. That's right. Some things I just started writing, and some things I'm just showing the difference between using a visual aid and then also just using a text for that. So there we go. So carrot there. We're going to go ahead and collect those carrots. Oh, I should go into my other set now since we're going to be doing this kind of collecting. Go into my other set. Let's see. This is harvesting. We'll go ahead and use one of those. And there we go. And now we're off collecting some carrots. Now, is there any chest in there? No. Now, also we have a Broke Barrel Scavenger. Broke Barrel Scavenger, and he's level 8. Okay, so now we know a bit of those mobs. Let's go ahead and go over here. We'll zoom out, and we'll go ahead and grab this right here, which I should probably make into another color because it's not visually different than the rest of them. So let's highlight that. Let's, you know what? Let's give it a purple color for Twitch. You know what? We'll give it, oh God, too dark. Too dark. Can't read. Too dark. Can't read. Let's lighten it up a bit. Give it maybe a light purple. There we go. A little bit better. All right. So that's going to give it a differentiation between the other stuff that I'm doing. And I probably should go back and do that with all the mobs. Now, I've already forgotten the name of that mob, everybody. It is a, God, it's so hard to read. Broke Barrel Scavenger. Broke Barrel Scavenger. I'm just going to get the names as close as I can, and if they're not perfect, oh well, close enough. So Brokeback Scavenger, there we go. Our Broke Barrel Broke back. Like that movie. I never saw that movie, by the way, everybody. But hey, if that's your thing, more power to you. Broke barrel scavenger there. And there's probably some other mobs as well we'll run into. And we'll look into that. What about this one over here? Broke barrel there. And then over here, right here in the corner, also going to be a chest. And I think we have a chest over here in our library. So let's go to libraries. Let's grab one of these little supply chests. And then we'll put that in there and we'll decide where we're at. Again, here in this kind of corner area. Down here. All right, that's good. So there we go. So we're kind of exploring that area. And then once we get it, we'll go ahead and zap this guy. Bye-bye. Because he's really low level and I can own him like instantly. With my little thing. Now, let's go ahead and wander around some more. And you're going to see that I'm going to be doing kind of area by area. So I've looked a little bit here. You know what? I forgot to go in this house. What do we got in here? We've got a broke barrel beetle in there as well. So let's kind of move over here away from the mobs. Back over here again. We'll go ahead and grab this one. And then we'll make a copy of that. Beetle. And we'll just assume that it's also level 8. And let's see if there's any chests in here. It is level 8, and there is a chest in here. Okay, cool. So there's a chest in this building right here. And we're going to go ahead and grab that. And we're going to notate that there's a chest in this building. All right, awesome. Like that, we'll grab the chest as well. Okay, anything else in here? Any letters? Now, I'm not notating letters and all of that stuff. Because I feel like once you get those are like one-time items that you're going to get that I'm probably not going to really worry that much about. And I guess I could put the pigs there so I know if I need pork, I could go to that level. I'm a little tempted to do the pigs. All right, let's do the pigs. Let's get Mr. Pig over here and let's hide. So we get a good shot of Mr. Pig. And so we're going to go over here to the sketch one again. And we're going to take a shot of Mr. Pig. He's kind of at an angle, though. That's awkward. That's awkward. Let's cancel.
Night, kids. Turn out the lights.
Night. Yeah, I'll close the lockup after you're gone. See ya. I have my inventory open. Darn it! I missed my chance at the high school dance, everybody. That was a good shot of that pig too. We'll sneak up here and try to get another shot. I was watching Kismet one time, and it took him like an hour and a half to get the shot of this pig. There we go. All right, we got a pig, everybody. Okay, same thing. We're gonna copy that. We're gonna go ahead and wander on over to Photoshop. Create a new thing here, paste it in there, and zoom in. So you guys will learn a little bit of graphic design and a little bit of outlining as well. Now see how this is pretty clean the way the edge is, or maybe you don't know, but it's pretty good contrast between the background. Now there's a whole bunch of things like quick select that you can do, so you can just kind of quick select the pig because it's such a huge contrast against the background. But notice it doesn't work all the time, right? It doesn't work perfectly. You can also make this smaller by using your brackets and just try to get the tail there. And then try to get it as close as you can. Now you can also do the opposite. Like if it gets too much, you can go up here and you hold down the Alt key and then it will start to go back the other way. So this allows me to not have to do the pin tool and pin tool that out. But I actually, because I'm so fast with the pin tool, I actually find most of the time it's faster for me just to pin tool the mob. And again, same thing here. We can make it smaller, and then we can hold down the Alt key, and then try to take that out. That's probably good enough. So we hit Control J. Now, Control J, what it's going to do is going to put it on its own layer, like that. And then you can take a look at whether you like it or not. Oh, that's Mr. Not You coming in with a 55 months of massive sub-love. Bringing in that Kismet love train. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Show them that awesome love. Gonna copy that. Gonna paste that into the game. We're gonna go ahead and take our little piggy. putting them nice and small, like this. So if we need to know where some pork is, we know there's some piggies right over there, right there. All right, easy peasy, everybody, easy peasy, right? We got our piggies in there. Now we know. Now if Cap says, hey, kids, we need some pork, I'll be like, I know exactly where to go. Now, see, one of the things that also maps do is they act as your memory. Bow, take that. They act as your memory, so you don't have to remember all of it. And I can tell you, I'm going to barely remember any of this. Because my memory is so poor and getting worse over the years because of my medical conditions and probably also a little bit of my age, I'm not going to remember where all the stuff is. I'm not going to remember that the pork was here or whatnot. Though I am pretty good at remembering this kind of stuff. Already got that. I'm not going to be reading any of this stuff. See how that one's kind of glowing? That one's telling me that I have not seen this one yet. And I haven't. I don't know what this one's all about. What's this about here? Letter of greeting. Okay, now normally I read those when we're questing. I'm not going to read those tonight. And you know what? That's what most people do right there. They're just like, nope, that's it. They don't even read those things. And it's a tragedy, everybody, because they actually did some pretty good writing in this game. I actually enjoy a lot of the storyline, especially the painter quest that's way up in Brightwood. And you're like, painter quest, Kismet? I don't remember no painter quest in Brightwood. Exactly. That's exactly my point. You don't remember it because there wasn't... Oh, the barley. Oh, hello. Barley right here by this building. So we got carrots. I didn't even see that barley. Let's go ahead and get this going on here too. Wow, I never even noticed barley in the game. Barley is up there as well. Now, you want to, if you like it, you save it. Control S, save. Roll on. Let's get that barley as well. Sweet. Now, if someone says, Kismet, I need some barley, I say, I'm on it. I'm a collector. That's what I do. I collect stuff. I collect loot from a team. Let's go up here. I bet you there's a chest in here, too. Hey, guess what, guy? Boom, you're dead. That's what. Hey, you, over there, by that chest. Bam, bam, you're dead, too. I bet you there's 2 chests in here, too. So while that is collecting, by the way, you can actually double up on your time by putting a chest in there like that and then coming back to the game while he's collecting. So I just... oh, there's no upstairs. Okay, just this is the upstairs. Sometimes there's multiple levels on the buildings, but in this case, no. So we've kind of explored a little bit here. Got something off over here. Soul Sprout. So now see where this is on the thing. Now, I don't have to run over and grab it. I can just assume that that is correct. And then go ahead and grab one of these. I think these are the Soul Sprouts, right? Yes. Oh, yes, they are. Okay. And I can just grab this and notate it. Now, if I happen to be running that way, I might grab it. But I'm just going to notate that there is one in that direction as well. And I was correct. It was that one. So there we go. And plus, I labeled it in Photoshop. Take that. Not too far. Oh, look at this. See, look. I've played this game since launch, and I have not gotten these letters that are literally right next to the town where I nearly have 90 rep with. So I've never run over here and grabbed these little things. So not only does it give me something fun to do in the game and extend the fun of the game, but it actually helps me find stuff. And that's what I do in a lot of games, everybody, is I'll make notations of where I've been and what I've done. And this way, it helps me in the long run find where I have not been, right? Great example, Fallout. I'll do what's known as super looting, where I'll loot out an entire area and I'll loot out everything. And then if I go into an area, I'll go, okay, I already looted that. I can tell because there's no loot in here. I go into this one, okay, I've already looted that. And guess what I do? I find bobbleheads, I find magazines, I find all this unique stuff that you might not necessarily find if you weren't going through as thorough as I was going through by super looting. So let's do strawberries, switch back. Down here somewhere is some strawberries right there. And this time I'm just going to go like this, select all, copy, and just scroll back up again. I'm just going to copy the text and use my text tool and then just paste it. Text going to be a little big there. We should actually probably fix that too. One of the things when you're scaling text down, everybody, is it's not truly at that text size. Like right here, this is 22 size, and so is this. This is also 22 size. See that? Both of these are 22 size, but they're different sizes. And that's because this is 22 size, which is being transformed down. So it's basically 50% of the size, roughly. 50% of the size is 50% of 22 points, right? Where what you should really do when you see this problem, so that it doesn't get screwed up later, is actually reduce the actual size of it. Actually, that's 36. Reduce the actual size of it to match instead of, in this case, this is like 18, maybe a little bit bigger. Reduce the size to match the other text, basically. Like this. Now, what'll happen is the next time I go to highlight this, and actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a test. Here we go. We're gonna select this. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna create another text, and we're gonna paste it. Notice it pasted at the correct size. Let's grab the caret down here. Select all, copy, deselect, create a text, click that, paste it. See the difference? One of them, why did it paste so big? Because that's a 50% reduction of the actual point size, and the strawberry is the actual size now. So if I go ahead and copy this one, it'll always be that same size, and I won't have to scale it down every single time. You're welcome. That's going to save you a lot of heartache and a lot of issues when you send that out to get printed. If you do, if you get it to be printed, or you're doing it on the web, or whatever it is you're doing, I just saved you a lot of frustration there, for sure. Okay, so save. Strawberries, where are these actual strawberries that I'm collecting? They're up here in this kind of corner. Let's take this, and let's put it right there is good enough. And then back to collecting. So we're collecting, and we are notating. We're collecting, and we're notating as we're going around, and we're finding all the various stuff. And again, we could look this up online for sure, but we are not going to. You know why? Because we don't want to. We want to go ahead and run around and have a fun time, exploring and marking stuff on quests and learning where stuff is. Well, hi there. Here, let me introduce you to my Void Gauntlet. Don't worry, you'll res again in a minute. No worries, you'll be back. All right, we already went over here. Now, I see there's a thing over here. But sometimes I can't tell whether I've read it or not. It usually is like glowing when you have read it. But you know what? While we're here, we'll just click on all of them anyway, just in case. Just in case I'm misinterpreting whether that's a thing or not. Okay. Now, we got this building here, which is this building, which I think we already did. No, we did not do. Okay, this is the building we did, not that one. Okay, so now we know where we've been and where we haven't been. Let's go ahead and look in here, because sometimes there's a chest under here. Oh, there's that dude. Anything around the back? I got that beetle. I'm assuming these are just bushes. You should check everything, just in case. Let's go up here and let's see what's up in here. Oh, big chest! Big chest! Sweet! Sucker. Oh, and we have another level over there. So this is what's known as a supply stockpile, or AKA the big chest. So now, instead of using the little chest, we're going to use the bigger one, which also decided not to go in the thing. All right, whatever. Whatever. Game. Whatever. It's right here. Okay, we're going to copy that. We're going to, that should be scaled up a little bit, I think. The big chest should be bigger. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and move that across over to here. And we'll say, there's a big chest in that house right there. So awesome. Now, let's go see if there's another one up above. And sometimes there is. Get smoked. All right. Now, this one's a supply crate. Right? So this is the smaller one. And then we're going to notate that as well. So we're going to go ahead and hit this. We're going to go ahead and make a copy of that by holding down Alt. And we'll just kind of stack those next to each other. And again, I'll zoom in so you guys can see what I'm doing. The big chest and the smaller chest together. There. And again, it doesn't have to be like, maximum quality or whatnot. Because you can always come back and replace these things later on. And since you know where they are, you can just go ahead and replace all of those items in there. In some programs also, you can have like a master file, which is the item. And then you go in and you make all your changes. And when you change that one file, it changes everything throughout the whole document. You can set it up that way as well. Oh, we got some carrots over here, I see. Did we already get the carrots on this side? Right here? Nope. And we'll just say carrots right there. All right, easy. Easy. Easy stuff. So 2 stuff in there. And again, we've done this. Let's just, and you notice how I go kind of in a pattern. That's just the way I like to play. I don't know. I do that whether I'm doing cartography or just playing the game anyway, without the cartography, because that's just the way I typically like to explore. Lots of carrots for my cookers. All right, and see, this is what we already got from before, because this is where we already started in this particular area. And we already have this marked right here. But I believe we're in this area now. Let's take a look. Yes, we're in this area. And so there's a bunch more carrots over there. So we're going to go ahead and take that, move that over there, save that, GG. Looking good, looking good. There's a whole bunch of stuff over here, earth spine and whatnot. It looks like a bunch of herbs nearby as well. And since we're here, let's grab it again. Oh, hello. Ah, looky what we got over here. Now, these herbs are things like thyme and all of that. You see I'm grabbing, I'm getting mint and all of that, which is great for our cooks. Now, also, we have hemp over here. That's an easy one. Right where we're standing there in that particular corner down here somewhere. And hemp's one that that's really a common one. But we're going to go ahead and just put that in there just as easy as that. Everybody just drag it out of the library, put it in there, GG. Now it's marked. Now let's go ahead and collect it and see if we get any bonus items. There we go, a little shade cloth. And because we're using our harvest outfit, it's giving us a boost right here. We go into our harvest outfit here. We're getting 4.4% chance of finding rare items, so we can help out our peeps. Now, I need to get a skinning outfit at some point. I got to remember to do that because we're going to have a skinning event as part of the guild. We're going to do it all week long. Cap's putting it on. I think it's going to be fun. So let's do it. So this is like a big windmill here, right here, and that has a thing in it. So we'll go ahead and do this, move it here. Now, see, this is way easy to do cartographer over here, cartography here, because they're low level, so they're not aggro on me the whole time. Now, obviously, if you did this at the beginning of the game, when you first start playing, or in the higher level areas, obviously, you're going to run into more situations where those mobs are going to kill you while you're AFK, marking stuff on the map. So keep that in mind. Now, there's a well right here, so we're going to go ahead and mark that as well. Oh my god, where is it? Right there. So we're going to take the word strawberry. We're going to copy it. There we go. Hit escape, V. Then back over here, we're going to go ahead and Control V to paste, which put it probably in the center. Oh, I forgot Windows does that. Hold on. Windows is being freaky. Being freaky. All right, stop doing that freaky stuff, Windows. All right, I got to actually do a text box and then do it that way. There we go. Okay. So this is a well. So we're going to type that out. Now, I could just put a picture of a well there, everybody, but sometimes it's just easier to put the word well. Instead of making a graphic representation of it, you can just, just label it. Just label it as a well. Boom, that's a well. Now we know. Easy peasy. All right, so is there any other kind of stuff here? Now, I could run through here, by the way, everybody, and the items already be taken. Right? So the items are already taken, and I won't find it. And that's the way it was at the very beginning of the game. Where at the beginning of the game, you could find very little of anything because everybody was out here collecting all of this loot. And there were so many players on at the same time that literally it was impossible for me to do any cartography. And that's why I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it because I looked at how many nodes there was, and I would be on at nighttime, even late at night, and all of the nodes would be down and whatnot. Now, I could have done stuff like mobs and things like that, I'm sure. But I thought, you know what, let's just wait on it until it kind of simmers down a little bit, and then we'll go from there. Bye-bye, sucker. Again, we're just going to hit these. And I'll read those out later or never. One or the other. Oh, big supply chest in here as well. GG. Now, again, that's a supply stockpile. So that's the bigger boy. Right there. And where the heck are we? We're over here in this little house there. So, again, we'll just go ahead and copy this from over here. And we'll drag it over here. Now, again, I could look it up online. But what's the fun in that? What's the fun in knowing everything and not exploring and all of that? Just because it saves you time, well, guess what? You paid your price to go on the ride, everybody. You don't want to go on the ride and it goes like, nah, and then you get off the ride. That sucks. I like to go around and round and up and down and do the loop-de-loops on the ride. And that's what I find Discovery is in the game, is doing those loop-de-loops. There's a blueberry bush. All right. Do we have any blueberry bushes? Oh, wrong thing. Blueberry bush over here. Let's see. Do we got blueberries or just mark the blueberries? We're just marking the blueberries. Okay, no problem. And again, I should not use those because I realize that those are at a smaller level. Let's paste that. Select all. Blue. Oh, God. Bad typing. Oh, look out. We're getting a host. Let's see. Me, Chesley coming in. With the host. Hopefully I got your name anywhere closer, right? I butcher everybody's name. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner. That's right. I'm a Twitch partner here on the Mighty Twitch channel or Mighty Twitch platform. I have been a partner for now, let's see, 5 years now. Here on the thing, I play a lot of games with my epic team, like New World. I play things like 7 Days to Die, Fallout, of course, the full series, and I also do things like Astroneer, Satisfactory, building games, survival games, MMO games. I'm also the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, 20 years together, with over 1,000 members strong over that time, and I have truly some of the most exceptional members. Very, very proud of my crew. So thanks for coming in. How have you been? I've been doing great, Suze. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Come on in. We don't fight Raiders off. We invite everybody in. We say, get here in the vault, everybody. Come in here in the vault. In fact, let's go ahead and take a look at you guys in my office. Let me dazzle you a little bit. Let's go. Well, here we are in my virtual office. What you see behind me here is all the games that I have played on the stream. You're like, Kismet, who does your awesome 3D graphics? This guy. How about we bring you guys in? There you are, right there. Look at all you awesome peeps right there bringing in that love. One of the things that I love is I love when people show the support for their favorite streamers by rating other people. I started that 7 years ago, everybody. Not for everybody. Some people were still rating. But I started what I call the Kismet Love Train. And that's where instead of doing what all these scumbags were doing, where they would go and they would rate someone and then they would make them feel terrible and they come in your channel and they tell you how much you suck and they would tell you, oh, well, you're old or you're this or you're that and whatnot and try to tear you down. I said, no, that's never going to be my stream. My stream is going to go out and show the love, and I have rated thousands of people, sometimes with thousands of people I've dropped in their channel because I've been very lucky to become a Twitch partner. I've been on the Twitch homepage many times, and I always help out the small streamer, everybody. I don't take, say I'm on the homepage and I got 1,000 people coming in and out of my channel for whatever I'm highlighting. Maybe I'm highlighting a charity or whatever. I don't go and I don't raid the person who already has, 10,000 people in their channel. I go and I raid somebody who has 5 people in their channel or 10 people in their channel. You know why? Because those are the people who need it, and it might just give them that little bit of inspiration to get them to affiliate, or it might just get them a little bit more inspiration to get them all the way to partner. You never know. Or do whatever they want to do in life. But that has always been my goal, so I always appreciate people when they come in and raid my channel. So thanks for coming in and hang out. Holy smokes, you like that? Yeah. I have it moving very slow so it doesn't make you dizzy because I have vertigo myself. I have a constant vertigo. I am partially disabled. I have sleep apnea and a constant vertigo, so I can't have it spinning too quickly either. And I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for these guys. You might have heard of them. A couple of them. Apple, I worked for many years. I was senior tech over there. And I've been into graphic designer at some of the top companies in the world. I've done 100% of what you can do in graphic design. That's right. I have 100% achievement in real life, everybody. I know, try to get that one. Also, on Monday, by the way, everybody, on Valentine's Day, me and my wife, 29th anniversary as well. Try to get that one. That's another hard one as well. Now, what we're doing right now is we're playing, of course, some New World, which is actually live in the background right now. We're playing some New World, and sometimes we do battles. Sometimes we play a bunch of other games. If you want to know what games I'm playing on what days, you can just go ahead and check it out right down below in the panels or any of my social media, Discord, and all of that. So let's go ahead and slide that back up again. Let's go ahead and get you guys back off like that. And then we're going to go ahead and swap back and play some more New World. Let's go. We're doing some Kistography today, where we're actually mapping out the world. Why are we doing that? Because it's fun. Let's go. Me, Chelsea, you're a graphic designer as well. Well, welcome, fellow artists. Now, I try to help out. Uh-oh, we got a problem here. Look what happened. See, I got pushed all over the place. Watch this magic. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop. Isn't that neat how I just did that? That's a program called Polypop, where you can actually have dynamic scenes where you can change stuff around. Say I'm playing New World. I'm down here and I got all of this, right? But say I'm going to play another game like Fallout. Watch this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I can dynamically change it. You should check it out. If you haven't checked it out, it's not sponsored by them in any way, everybody. I just think it's amazing because it's a true 3D game engine that they're using. It's kind of like an OBS meets Stream Elements, right? It's kind of like two of those things mixed together. And you can actually use it with OBS, which is what I'm doing right now. I do all the effects in Polypop with my camera effects and moving around 3D animations and things like you saw the camera coming in and the chat coming in. It's a beta program right now, and I like to pioneer new technologies as well. Now, all the 3D is actually done in a program called Blender as well. So I love, man, that's just so awesome. You can move your entire bit cups and the bits themselves, and it automatically, dynamically moves. That's just amazing, everybody. I find that stuff incredibly awesome like that. And this is actually 2 bit cups in one. This is a true 3D bit cup. Hold on, let me show you. Let me dazzle you guys a little bit with my true 3D bit cup. It's something I've been pioneering. No one else has the true 3D bit cup, everybody. You know why? Because as a graphic artist, I know the trick behind bit cups. The thing about bit cups is what they do is usually have an image in the front and then they have an image in the back. And what they do is they drop the bits in between. And so what those bits will do is they'll drop and then they'll bounce to the left or to the right. That's because they're 2D. So they can't go forward toward you, right? They can't go toward you in the Z direction. Now, watch what happens over here in my bit cup, though. You're like, Kismet, what's the big deal? Oh, watch this. See how they tumbled forward, everybody? See how they tumbled forward? Because this actually uses a game engine. Oh, there's my guy popping up there. This actually uses a game engine to tumble those things forward. And you can see they land right there on the bottom. And I also have the ability to just wave my magic wand and make all the hearts disappear. Just like that. Isn't that awesome? I love to pioneer new technologies as well. Now remember, this is all in one scene that I'm doing all of these effects. And here they come, up at the top. This is all in one scene that I can easily control. So if I'm playing one game, I can do that. I'm doing another game, I can do that. And it's so great because a lot of time, I'm always worried about your guys' ability to see the game that I'm playing and the UI and all of that. So that's why I moved my bit cup down here, because there's a bunch of stuff that happens off to the side there when you're inventory, when you're collecting stuff, when you're running groups and things like that. And so I like to have different layouts based on what game I'm playing, which is fun. Now, what we're doing, everybody, is we're doing a night of Kistography. And that's where an insane person like me would go in and literally take thousands of screenshots and put my own map together. And you're like, Kismet, you just didn't copy this from somewhere? Nope. How do you know? How do you know it's my map? Well, it's got my character in it. He's right over here. He's right there. Now, you can see by looking at this that this spot right here, just that area right there, is my actual character and an actual screenshot I did because I just moved the map. And right in certain parts of the map, it's actually transparent, as you can see. And so I took that screenshot and then I moved it. And then I took another screenshot, and then I moved it, and I took another screenshot, and so on and so forth. Literally thousands and thousands of screenshots, and then put them all together. I know, crazy, right? I'm pretty crazy. Now, this is just Windswood, everybody. This is not even the big map. And I can zoom all the way in like you can actually do in the game. And as you can see, we're running around, and we're finding various things. Now, you might say to yourself, Kismet, that's a waste of time. You just go look it up online, right? I know about the internet, everybody. I heard about it before anybody else, way back when it first started. I pioneered gaming. My first gaming console was the first gaming console in the early 70s. That's right. I played all the games along the way, at least most of them. All the different styles of games, anyway, along the way. So I am the OG, the original gamer from way back in the day. I love gaming. I don't care who knows it. Even back in the day when people would put you down, oh, you're a gamer. You know it. I'm going to be one until the day I die. I'm going to enjoy every minute of it because I answer to no one. I am of the age that I don't answer to anybody. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. It's as simple as that. And thank you, man like Hootie. I appreciate the congrats on the anniversary. I had a really rough weekend, a really rough Valentine's Day, but in the end, at the very end of the day, was enjoyable. I found out a bunch of heartbreaking stuff and had to do a lot of heartbreaking stuff as a guild leader. But these are sometimes your days, right? Sometimes, not every day is a good day. Some days are rough. You know, it's hard to get out of the bed kind of thing, or you think, man, I shouldn't have got out of the bed kind of day. That was a bit of my Valentine's Day, but we did turn it around. So Blueberry Bush, that's what we're trying to do. Where are we at in the thing? So what we're doing is we're marking stuff down. So we're by this little windmill here, or whatever this is, right here. I already put it there. Look at me going. I forgot an R, though. Blueberries. There we go. And if I typo, you can feel free to correct me in the chat, because I do it quite often. Because, again, I do have a constant vertigo and sleep apnea. So if I sleep for, say, 10 hours, it feels like 30 minutes. If I sleep for 4 hours, it feels like 30 minutes. If I sleep for a day and a half, it feels like, you guessed it, 30 minutes. Yes, it's a real rough ways to live, but you know what's worse? Being dead. Being dead is way worse. And that's basically what my doctors told me to do, lay down and die, and I told them to go screw themselves. I said, no, that's not the way the Kismet goes out at 45 years old. If I was 85 years old, well, you know, maybe I might accept it. I still wouldn't, but not at 45. I don't think so. One of the things that I get all the time, Kismet, you're old, Kismet, whatever. And I say, yo, I'm not old. I'm high level in real life. You feel just the same, everybody, whether you're 20, 30, 40, or 50. Just so you know, you feel just like yourself, just like you did when you were 20, but hopefully a little wiser. You got a little wiser. You treat people a little bit better. You appreciate them a bit better, and so on, as you go along in your life's journey. Hopefully you do. All right, there's some corn down here. We're going to grab some corn. Now, what I'm doing is I'm in a program called Photoshop. I'm sure most of you are familiar with Photoshop. And what I'm doing is I'm using kind of a combination of visual representation, like this, a visible representation of corn. All right, what's up? Bam! Bye, sucker. A representation of corn, and so I want it to go right here. So I can make a little note that, okay, there's some corn right there. There's blueberries up there. There was a chest in here. So let's grab this one, and we'll put a chest there. Like that. And so I'm just kind of mapping. It's called cartography. If you love maps, then you love doing this kind of stuff. And it doesn't matter whether there already is a map. It only matters if you want to make your own map. And that's what I want to do. Make my own map of my adventures as I go through. Because I like to play games like I was really there. If I was really playing this, if I was really in this game, I would be doing the very thing that I'm doing right now, is mark down stuff I found in a little notebook. And I'd be making my own little sketching of maps and all of that stuff. Absolutely. Bam! Take that, sucker. And take that, you over there as well. All right, little supply cache. We're in this little building here. While we're grabbing that, let's go ahead and... Oh, okay, my bad. Click it. There we go. Move that over there. All right. It's cool. While I'm collecting it, I'm also marking it on the map. Now, let's look around, see if we see anything else. Now, we're getting kind of all the way through this particular location. We found a well over there. A little bit of that. I feel like we got... There's nothing over here. Oh, strawberries were over there. I feel like we kind of got that. Do we see anything over here? I don't remember. What's this big circle building? Let's go see what that's all about. What's that circle thing? What's that circle all about? Piggy! Bam! Give me that pork. Now, the funny irony, everybody, you see me collecting all of this stuff? I don't do any crafting at all. That doesn't have to do with the town board. I don't have any specific crafting. So if you're like, Kismet, is your crafting at maximum? Not at all. That's because my members do a bunch of different crafting, and I don't want to kind of step on their toes, right? If they want to be the best engineer in the game, or the best cook, or arcana, or weaponsmithing, or whatever, I let them be the specialist in that particular thing. And then what I do is I gather the loot. And you're like, well, Kismet, this game, you've been playing this game since the beginning, and you don't have 200 and everything? Absolutely not. Because I know the number one thing that would cause me to do is not want to play the game. If I've already done everything and I've already kind of grinded the whole game and got everything to maximum within the first few months, I know that I would get to a point where I just say, well, there's nothing to do in this game. Bye. And that's a lot of people's problem because they did that PvP grind and they got to 60 as quick as possible. So they didn't do all the questing and all the other fun stuff. there is to do in the game. And there's a couple petal caps there that I grabbed on automatically and forgot to mark it on the map. Petal caps. Those are easy. These are right here. Petal caps. Where are we? Where are we in the thing? We're at that little bend in the road. Bend in the road. Up here? Whoa, where are we at? Wow, we are up there. See the small road that goes along there? We got the circle in the circle, which is giving us a reference. So it's... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. My map's a little different. What's different? I'm sensing something's different. The size of that one. See that? This one is a different size than my map. So one of the cool things about doing a map at the very beginning of the game is that you can see the changes that they've done. Oh, maybe that's just an illusion. I think that's just an illusion. That one just looks bigger because of the scale. And the big one there. Yeah. And then I'm standing right here. And there's a couple petal caps here, but I'm going to go ahead and say, something like that. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. Just giving you a general idea of where it is. Now, if you are a perfectionist and you want it to be exactly in the correct spot, then feel free. Go for it. All right, we've got a thing out here. Let's use our little zoomy thing. Get there a little faster. Again, I'm just notating stuff as I'm going around because that's what I like to do. Right over here on the back side of this, we have a life bloom and a life jewel. So, life bloom, where are you at, little life bloom? Really? Oh, I think that's another one that decided it didn't want to go into the thing. Or maybe I'm just not seeing it. That's a river crest. Where's our life bloom? Right here. That's okay. We can just copy it out of here. Take our life bloom and stick it up here somewhere. And let's say there. Okay, so roughly there. No, it's kind of more down here. There we go. Yeah, that's more like it. And just give myself a general idea of where that's at. And then that's going to help me get the other one over here as well. And then we'll just put that somewhat like that. Looks good. And back we go. And again, we're switching between New World and Photoshop. I'm just using Alt-Tab to switch between the two programs to make myself a little fun map and whatnot. And then I actually go and I collect the item. Oh, and there we go. We got another chest for mining. Sweet. Let's go. Crate of mining stuff. Let's see what we got. Oh, some Tovium for my peeps. Oh, 11 too. Suspended Aza, chunk of bat. Oh, that's going to be great in our crafting exchange. My peeps going to... Oh, and we got some gypsum there too. Sweet. Sweet gypsum. Thank you for that awesome thing. So what just happened, everybody, is I got my mining to another stage. There's different stages of your mining. When you hit here, and you hit here, and you hit here, you're going to get a chest as you go. And you can see mine's at 2. Now, what happens when you hit level 200, like my skinning is down here, you're going to hit 200, you're a bit at 0. So then you got to go here, here, and here. And by that time, you get 1 chest, 2 chests, 3 chests. And then now you're on 1. And then, boom, you get that. And then now you're on 2. And then, bam, you get that on 3. So if you look at mine over here, you can see that I've already looped this 3 times. Not just 2 times, but 3 times. How do you know it's 3 times? Because first it starts at 0. So that's 1. Then now it's on 1. And that would be 2. And then now it's on 2. So it would be 3. I know it's confusing. I don't know why they did it that way. Don't call me, everybody. I don't know. Sometimes this game is backwards. And it's stuff like the quests you'll see tomorrow when I do quests. Those are backwards. I don't know why they chose to do it that way, but oh well. All right. Let's see. I see some brush rush. Blah. I can't even say it. Bulrush Wash. There we go. So we already kind of did this town. Let's head over here to Bulrush Wash and see what we can find in that direction. Let's go. We'll start doing a little bit more here. Now, I think we're going to go just a little bit more here, everybody. Maybe this little area. Again, I like to only do just a little bit of Kistography, and then I will get into serious collection for a little bit as well. Because the more of this I'm doing, the more stopping and starting that I'm doing of collecting. And so, again, we'll just do it a little bit at a time. And so we're just off the side here. Look at that. Look at that. That's different too. See how, look at how different that looks. Hold on, let's zoom in on it. See that? And then from the beginning of the game, this is what it looks like. See, so they definitely changed that around a whole bunch. And that's one of the advantages of did that. And that's why I did that too, by the way, is to see how the game changes over time. My jaws drop. Man makes his own map for fun. I know, right? I do that stuff all the time. I do that. By the way, this I map not only this area. I map the entire map, right? And that's, if you love cartography, then this is what this is all about. And again, I just try to add, sometimes like adding my own thing. Now, you know what would be way better than me making my own gigantic map and spending endless hours making a map? If they just let you have notes on the map, like they do like in 7 Days to Die and a whole host of other programs, where you can just right-click, make a note, carrots, right? And then it stays on the map. Great example, Valheim, right? You go and click right here, I found some stone, or I found some copper. And you make a note, and then you can share it with your friends. I know, crazy idea, right? Hey, look, I found some copper here. Let's go ahead and collect this copper later on. I made a note on the thing. In fact, Valheim, which is a program that costs way less and was done by 5 people, and is a 10 out of 10 game, by the way, even has a cartography table. That means that you can take all of the notes that you did, run to the cartography table, click on it, put your information in there, and then when your buddy comes along, they can click on the table, add theirs, and then also get yours added to their map as well. Genius level map design. So big love to all the peeps at Iron Gate Studios and Coffee Stain as well. Iron Gate is the one who made the game. Coffee Stain are the people who published the game. Both fantastic organizations, by the way. They make amazing, amazing games. Amazing games. So you're like, well, Kismet, why aren't you playing Valheim right now? I'm waiting for it to go ahead and level up a little bit. Remember, it's still in early access. They're still working away on it. And they're still adding stuff to that game. So we will definitely do another playthrough of that. But that's a guaranteed, no other option, absolutely for sure. But right now we're playing some 7 Days to Die again. And I kind of bounce back and forth on Saturdays between which games I'm playing. Sometimes we'll play 7 Days to Die for a while, until the team goes, Kismet, we're kind of done with this game for now. And I'll say, okay, cool, let's go play some Valheim. Then we'll play Valheim for a while. And then I'll say, okay, we kind of learned everything we can learn in that game. Let's wait for some more content to come out and whatnot. Oh, sorry, bro, you want that? Go ahead. Now, if I see a low-level person run up on me and they want to grab the loot, they can go right ahead. But I don't fight over loot. I find it incredibly ridiculous. Because there's always more loot out there that you can grab, or you can wait, 3 minutes and that stuff will be back. All right, so it's by that line. It's where we want to go. Where's this line at? Right here. Right here, and this is where our hemp is. And so we'll pull out. So I have a little bit of a library going. The PC version of this library is awful, but on Mac it works fantastic. All right, Scorched Stone. Off in this direction. Let's go see what that's all about. Let's go look at the Scorched Stone. Oh, someone already grabbed it. Somebody already grabbed the Scorched Stone. But hey, we'll make a note. Let's see. Do we have a thing for Scorched Stone? That's a good question. Let's look over here in all of our layers. We got tons and tons of layers. Now, again, if you are a graphic designer or you're an artist or something like that, you want to ask me something about Photoshop or Illustrator or graphic design or anything like that, feel free to go ahead. We're kind of mixing a bit of gaming and art today as well. Now, I've used Photoshop since it began. I used Illustrator in 1988. I am the pioneer of a lot of these things. I've also used systems that are worth millions of dollars before Photoshop was a thing back in the day. So that was 30 years ago when they had mainframes that did what Photoshop does today. So a lot of these tools that you see over here and a lot of these function comes from those higher end pre-press systems. Which do editing and do photo editing and do layout and all of that other stuff. They're actually drawn from those higher-end systems. So I don't see it. I see Earth Spine there. Oh, what's the name of this thing again? I forgot. What's the name of it? Scorched Stone. Do we do a Scorched Stone? You know what? I'm not even going to mark it. I'll just, well, next time one of those is lit up, I'll go ahead and get a thing of it. Now, this is Dragon Glory. That I know we have. Dragon Glory. Oh, I wish this stuff would go into here and make it way easier. Dragon Glory. Where are you, my little Dragon Glories? This Dragon Glory. See, I can't remember what they are anymore. This is Earth Spine. Dragon Glories. What does Dragon Glory look like? This is a question. Could have sworn I ran into a Dragon Glory before. Now again, if I don't, I'm kind of doing some of these as photo and some of these as thing. Now I've collected Dragon Glories before, but I have a real bad memory, everybody, and that's because of my sleep apnea. I have trouble making sentences and all of that stuff. It can be pretty rough. Now I'm going to go down here and I'm going to see if there's anything that I need to collect. Oh, look, there's a chest there. Okay, so chest right over here, roughly in this particular area. So let's go ahead. Now again, I do not have the proper looking part on my map now. I can always take a screenshot and add it in there later on. But I'm just going to go ahead and use my best guess as to something like that. And then look at, see how this shape is still here? This kind of like little dotted line is still there. So that'll give us a little bit of an idea. So if we go up on the angle and then we go down in a corner, we can go ahead and say, okay, this is probably more like over here. Right, it just kind of gives us a little bit of a better idea. Again, you can see the dotted line there that's on the map. So at least we can use that as a reference. And let's go down here and let's wipe out some baddies. Now remember that this used to be way open at the very beginning of the game because everybody would be over here trying to do this quest. And this is one of the few places in which I had the same quest as other people in my groups. Is because everybody at some point had this particular quest. Right here. What do we got over here? Oh, look at this. We've got a provisioner crate right here as well. So let's go ahead, grab this, run that somewhere down there. Again, it doesn't have to be exact, just general idea. Grab that crate, and we're out of here. So Span, Shatter, Abomination. Oh, great. Make the names really long for me to type. Okay, and they were level 11. Span, Shatter, Beetle. All right, Span, Shatter. All right, sometimes it's hard for me to speak. All right, so we'll go ahead and grab this over here. This little bit of text, and we'll put it over here. And we'll put this as Span, Shatter, Beetle. Beetle. And we'll say that's level 11. Now, why is this important, everybody? Well, at some point, I'm going to be looking for some Span, Shatter, Beetles. And then Span, Shatter... whatever the name of those other things were. See, that's how long my memory is now, everybody. It's literally that long. It sucks. Abomination. Okay. A-B-O-N-I and nation. Abomination. M. Not N. M. Abomination. There we go. Duh. Learn to spell. Abomination. Span, Shatter, Abomination, 11. Or 112. I'd be very high level for this particular part. Save that. Back over here. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm doing a map. Step off, bro. These mobs are really low level. I'm level 60, everybody. I got my Void Bent armor. I've got all of that stuff and whatnot. I actually don't have my Void Bent armor right now, but on me, I have a harvesting gear. So let's look in these tents. Look around here. Again, we already got that one. We marked that one as a thing. Let's go ahead and zoom out a little bit. We got some bushes here. Nothing really to report. Now, someone could have came along and grabbed a bunch of stuff, and then thus we don't have it, including stuff like petals and things like that. I see a petal right here. So frost petal way over there by the water. Let's grab the petal, and we'll put it somewhere over there. All right, looking good. Maybe about halfway down. We'll say here. Maybe just out just a little bit so we can see kind of where that's at. Maybe here. Now, one of the things that happens when I'm busy doing my map is mobs are attacking me sometimes. And so we'll say there. Now, for me, everybody, if I was real there in the game, I'd break open that barrel and see what's in that barrel. I'd also break open all of these boxes, see if there's anything in there. Absolutely. Yeah, they revamped this whole area. I've not been here in a while. There's another supply cache way down here in the bottom left corner. And actually, I think I like it better like this. I think the other way was just like a flat, open area where there's not really much going on. And now they made it kind of more into like a camp. Definitely an improvement. For sure. It's kind of cool that I know that, right? That I know that that is something that happened in the game. That this specific spot changed because of doing my map. So that's another way of learning new stuff about the game that other people may not know. Now, you guys know as well that they changed that whole entire area. Now, of course, probably people who read the patch notes, which I rarely ever read them in true detail, but probably know that as well. But I'd probably say 90% or 99% of the players have no idea that they changed this area right here because, you know, it's not what they're doing. They're off doing something else. Yeah, so, and another one here. Bye-bye. All right, and so they basically went in, added a bit of tents and things there, and then they also added a bunch of little supply areas to grab. Great, you want to run over here and get some supplies. This is a great little spot. Yeah, that's cool, right, Court? What's the name of the server again? Yeah, Mama. Mamacita. Marima, I think it's what it's called. Marima, and it means mama, I think. So there you go. Nav one coming in saying, hey, Kiz, did you hear that the Pantone and Adobe are parting ways? Really? Going to be interesting with color matching. I work at a sign shop pre-press. Oh, well, hey, thank you, fellow pre-press person. I worked in pre-press for many, many years. I did a lot of work. I've done over 100,000 projects easy. I don't even remember the real number, but it's easily over 100,000. Easily. I've done t-shirts, billboards. I've done every single thing you can do. I've done labels on little nail polish. I've done little star scrolls. Because I was obsessed with graphic design, still am. But I was obsessed with doing every single type of design you could do, right? Logos, billboards, letterhead, CD covers and CD posters, even record labels and all of that stuff, everybody. I did all of it. I did all of it, and I was absolutely obsessed with it. Very, very fun to do all of that stuff. Basically, have your dreams, your graphic design dreams come true. And that's pretty much what I did for most of my career. I've been very, very lucky. I was not the cheapest, but I was the one you could rely on. If you need something done, you brought it to me, and I'll get it done and without fail. You don't have to do it 12 times and pay them actually more than what you would have paid me. Yes, that was my expertise. Yeah, Marimama, that's it. I'm on there. Glad I got merged over too. Oh, you got merged on to Marimama too? Well, awesome break. Again, if you need our help, if you need some backup, you let me know. I got you back. Just like Katie earlier, who came in and says, Kismet, I've been on Marimama the whole time. Well, see, look, maybe it's a fate thing, right? Maybe it's a fate thing that now we got Katie Wolf in with us. We got you, Break, and then we have my crew, right? Maybe we should take over. Maybe we should take over this server. This will be our server. Gather all of our forces and dominate, as we always do. Bam! Take that, evil rabbit. All right, so that gives us some good more spots that we kind of checked out. We checked out this. We checked out that. We learned a lot of stuff there. We got a bunch more added to our map. Now, what we're going to do at this stage is we're going to go ahead and go into collection mode. I'm going to show you some of my runs that I do when I'm collecting loot. And right now is a perfect time because look at this. There are very few portals up right now. So we're going to use our map to our advantage. Zoom in. Wrong buttons. And we're going to run over here and we're going to use our map that we made right down here to find all of these nodes and to grab all of these nodes, because now we have that knowledge. We have that knowledge that we wrote down. We earned it. We didn't just go look it up online and do all of that. We earned that knowledge by going out and making a map and taking the time to write it down and all of that stuff. I feel like that's perfectly fine. If you go in and you make your own map, and you got a map of the world and whatnot, that's fine. But I feel like it's cheating or shortcutting when you just look it up. And I never do. I never look that kind of stuff up. What I will look up, though, is stuff like skill rotations or looking up like sets, right? People say, oh, well, I'm a paladin set, right? I look up those kind of things because that's the type of knowledge that's fine, I think, to share with other people of discoveries that you found and so on. But I don't like to know everything about the world because I like the discovery part of playing games. And some people are explorers like me. They prefer that discovery fun. And some people aren't. Some people are just like, Kismet, I want to know everything right at the very beginning of the game because I don't want to take my time to go and explore it. I'm like, oh, God, that's a huge part of most games. But your game, you play it however you want. My game, I'm going to play it however I want. Simple as that. And so we'll go into kind of a collection mode. So now one of the things we want to do is when you get to a certain level, you can do it at the very early levels, but when I got to max level here, what I started to do is I started working on my various sets here. And these are sets for collecting certain types of resources. So we're going to go ahead and go here. We got all our mining set on. You can see that my character now looks different. He's got his cool mining goggles, which very much reminds me of Fallout every time I put him on. He's now got his mining goggles on, and we're ready to go ahead and get stuff done. Now let's go over here to the board and see if there's anything. Now look at this. It says I can complete some missions, but it actually doesn't show on the board. Why is that? That's because the board had changed since the last time I've turned it in. So be aware of that, everybody, and hit that complete all button. That's your friend in there. Now see this one up here? This is Tomb. I'm not going to do that one. I'm going to go ahead and cancel that one. I should get an achievement for the most things canceled on the town board. Because if I don't feel like doing it, bam, I cancel it right away. And I get the ones I know I might do in the long run. Now, we've collected a bunch of resources. Other things that we can do over here is we can go ahead and work a bit on our iron ingots and whatnot. But we'll do that after we do a mining run. So let's go ahead and head out this way. Now, also here in Windswood, you might notice that I have just a tiny bit of territory standing. That's right, I am level 86. You're like, holy crap, Kismet, you've been spending some time in Windswood. Yes, or Windsward. That's because I have been building it up and building it up since the very beginning of the game. I actually bought my house on, like, I don't know, the first week. Got to level 30, bought my house here, and this is the primary place in which I play the game. And I just continuously do this little loop over here on the right side, where I continuously grab my faction, I grab a bunch of loot while I'm running around, and then I bring it back, I put it in my storage, and then I give it to my members because I'm not actually doing any crafting. But I'm trying to get my collecting to be much, much faster. And now that we know kind of where the nodes are, now, one of the things that I can do once I make a map is I can actually remember the map in my head, right? So most people, they can just run around and they get a general idea where stuff is. But once I make the map, I can visualize the map in my head. This is from being an artist, I bet, of where the nodes are. I know there's a node right out over here. Now, I also, even if I'm not collecting that particular thing at that moment with special food or outfit, if I run past it, I'm going to grab it anyway, because then I can give it to my members. Now, if you've ever played this game, you know that I am collecting way faster than what happens at the very beginning of the game. At the very beginning of the game, it takes a lot longer. I'm level 60. I've got items that collect much faster. You also are basically gaining additional stuff. Like a great example, when I'm doing harvesting here, basically harvesting yields 18% more resources, and I have 46 chance of getting Azoth every time I pick up a node. So if you're picking up like 10 nodes in a row, guess what? You got a whole bunch of chance of getting that Azoth, which helps you do crafting and also helps you travel from place to place. But what I'm really looking for is the ore over here. Actually, let's go up the hill here first. Now, I always want to turn on my Pip-Boy about right now when it gets dark. Oh, there's some stuff right here. So let's go ahead and grab some silver. More up here. Oh, I forgot to turn my food on. All right, let's eat our food. Now, what I have is I have some food right here. That gives me, it increases my luck by 1,900 points for 35 minutes. So basically, I'm going to get a huge boost to my luck by running around. I also have a luck item on, and I also have, basically what my gear is like luck gear. It's luck harvesting gear or luck mining gear in this case. And so that's going to give me an increased luck to finding more rarer materials. So let's go grab this silver. Looks like somebody else already came in here and grabbed the bulk of the loot as well. There's a thing over here. Now, we've already mapped this. If we go in and we look, we can see that we've already mapped Dankford Hollow here. We know we've got some saltpeter. We've got a chest. We've got some gold. We have some lodestone and silver and also another chest. Now, other people cannot get the chest, everybody, but they can get all the nodes. And the nodes will be on cooldown. Oh, the lodestones didn't get that, and there's more silver there. The loads, they'll be on cooldown while someone else grabbed them, right? Someone else grabbed them. They'll be on cooldown for a certain amount of time. Depends on the node, and it also depends on the chest size. Now, these big chest size like this, they usually are on cooldown much longer, like 24 hours. And then the smaller ones are a lot less. I forget how long the smaller ones are, but they're typically a lot less. And again, I usually click these. Now, just so you know, there's also a nice silver node up here. Get our guy to run straight today. There we go. And, oh, no. Fail. Gonna see a lot of fail in this stream, everybody. A lot of fail, big time. All right. It also has the ability to climb, too, which is very Tomb Raider-esque, which I really like. I just try to get up on the piece of wood. There we go. We can run across, get that silver. Good to go. Now, there's also some more stuff up above, which strangely you cannot climb up to. They didn't give you the option to climb up, which you totally think they would, but oh well. And we're off and running. Now, if that mob attacks me, then I'll kill the mob, but otherwise, I don't necessarily kill mobs unless I'm doing skinning or something like that. But I'm going to try to dodge them. Run over here, and if they chase me, I'm going to stab them in the face. Like that. Yeah, I haven't played a while, so I'm going to need to figure out what I'm doing. Again, only level 20. Well, awesome, Break. Well, hey, now if you want to come join us in the guild, remember we've got a few spots opened up for peeps, so you let me know. Because they did extend the size of the guild now to 100, so we can bring in a lot more peeps into the guild. So again, if you're looking for an awesome group break, or if you just want to back up in there in the game, you let us know for that as well. And all you have to do is go onto the Discord, go into Answer the Call, put your name on Answer the Call. If you've never been on my Discord and you don't have your Teamwork Tycoon channel, or Teamwork Tycoon title, then I suggest to read the rules. Click that green check mark, which will give you that title. Discord.gg/Kismet, or even easier, just click the link in the chat. Easy peasy. Just like that. Okay, so we got that ore. We got this ore over here. Let's just go full-on ore mode. We're just trying to collect ore. Now, we can also look up in our radar up there, but notice I can see the ore from where I'm at, but it's not showing me until I get about right here, which I think sucks. It should definitely show you from further away, because you could literally just run right past the node. And sometimes it doesn't even show up until you're actually physically hitting the node, which I think is really awkward. Also, the thing it doesn't do is it doesn't show you ore on the map, which I think it should. After you ran past it once in that day, it should show up, just like you should be able to see Earth Spine and all of that. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're not at max mining. Oh, yes, I am. And probably the highest thing I've got. I'm at 2 beyond the max. Big time. Go back and we'll get this ore. Now again, remember, as I'm getting the ore, I'm getting a boost to my luck. So I've got some Fey Iron, I got some extra Fey Iron there, and I've got some extra flawed items as well. Now also on my sword here, it's got luck, but it has a different type of luck. It has a luck that's for items on chests and monsters and not necessarily nodes, right? Where this says, hey, while mining, gain 4.5% chance at finding rare items, times as many items as I have, right? So all of those items have a boost to my luck while mining. Important to know the difference. Very, very important. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to stop right where we are right here. We're going to take a look at our map. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at here versus the map? Let's take a look. So the things over here, we're in between these two areas. We're right about here. Now, there's another node over this way, and there's a bunch of nodes up here in this area. So let's go ahead and run to this node first, since we're nearby. We're going to look down here, and there it is. See? This is the power of a map. Now, I already know this in my head, everybody, but I'm going to go ahead and show you via the map and show you what we did last week and how it now affects our ability to collect this week. And there we go. And we didn't cheat. We didn't look it up online. We just made our own map, which is fun. Very, very fun if you like cartography. Maybe you just like watching someone else do it because it's a lot of hard work. Either way, there you go. And so now we're going to run up here into this little area. And we already saw that there was a bunch of nodes up in this area. Now, another thing up in this area that my members need is this weirwood that's up here. Now, we could also go into our logging set and all of that and use our logging food. But right now, we want to stay focused on our iron collecting. And later on, we'll come back and just do a whole bunch of wood collecting. But I will still get the weirwood while I'm here. Now, I wish this game had cosmetic sets or sets for your armor, because then I could just go in, press one button, just press one button, and it would switch out my logging set. But I'm just going to go ahead and click it all like this, since the weirwood is up. And now I've got my logging set on. Now, my food that I ate down there is not going to help. But I'm here. Might as well grab that weirwood for my crew. And then on to the next one. I love the sounds in this game, too. Really great sound design. I mean, the game has a lot of great stuff. It's just, it's not great yet. The game hasn't risen to that great status. Because a lot of the stuff that they've got going is repetition. You can't share quests. There's no guild bank. There's no guild ledger. There's a whole bunch of things that are missing that would make the game great. But they just haven't added those things yet. And, you know, that's the way it goes, right? At some point, you have to say it's done. Just like being an artist. Oh, I forgot to switch back to my other gear. At some point, you have to say that something's done enough to release it. And that's what they did with this game. They absolutely went and said, well, I think that's about as long as we can let it go before we get fired. Let's push this game out. And basically, that was the deal. Whoa, one popped back up again. All right, I'm not going to switch my stuff again. But that's pretty much how some games are developed, right? They develop it as long as they can until basically the big boss says, you either finish this or we're going to cancel it. And I feel like that's kind of how New World got to. It got to that stage where they felt like it was good enough. And they don't realize that there is so much that they should have worked on before they released it. Now, do I like the game? Yes, it's good. It's a good game. And I'm hoping it grows to be great, right? I'm hoping it grows to that level where we can say New World is an incredibly great MMO. But it's still in the good stage, and hopefully in another 6 months or so, it'll grow into the great stage, kind of like World of Warcraft. Now, World of Warcraft was actually a pretty exceptional game at the very beginning, but it was also a huge dumpster fire for all of you who suddenly had amnesia and forgot about all of the server problems that it had on launch. I remember it. You know why? Because I had to listen to it never ending from my members about how they could not log in and do their dailies and how they couldn't do all their stuff that they wanted to do because the game was broken. I was there, everybody. I was there, and I remember it all too well, and I'm sure some of you do as well, of what it's like to be there at a game launch. Now, this game had pretty much the same thing, except for actually I thought it was pretty rock solid. I didn't like your name is tied to the whole global world. That kind of sucks. But I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I waited for the EU servers to come on, and I was sitting there refreshing. I got in the game, bam, got my name. Right? I wasn't going to play on EU, so I got off of there straight away because I don't want to slow them down when they were at launch. But I also didn't want to miss out on my name. And usually that's also an indicator, right? It's like a fate thing telling me, should I play this game or should I not play this game? If I get my name or not. And I did get my name, so hey, that inspires me to play some more as well. All right, I kind of feel like we already went up here and we already explored all of this up here for ore. What else we got on the map? Okay, we got Scratchy down here. All right, let's go down here and let's say hello to Scratchy. down in that lower area as well. We'll go ahead and mark that. Now you'll see I do a lot of marking of my map because it helps me from getting lost. Because this is another big problem with this game. There is no mini-map. Now, they may think that people don't need mini-maps, but people like me, I need mini-maps. You know why? Because otherwise I get lost. I get turned around and whatnot when you're trying to do stuff. That's the whole point of a mini-map, everybody. If you're running down the road and you know that you should split off to the right of the road, but when you get to the road, you're not sure if you're oriented in the right direction, and then you have to do this, and then you have to do this, and this is your gameplay while you're running, everybody. This, and this, and this, and this, all day, every day. Because you don't have a mini-map. Now, I'm not going to kill this guy unless he attacks me. I'm just going to go in here and grab a little bit more resources for me to refine materials. In this case, some weak solvent. I'm going to sneak over here, grab me some saltpeter. He's drooling. That's cool. I don't think I've ever noticed that he was drooling. Look at him drooling, everybody. Then we're just going to grab some of these resources. Because this is a quest mob. So I don't kill quest mobs, everybody. I feel like that's a jerk thing to do. If you don't really need that mob, maybe you want to try to get the rawhide. But you can kill a bunch of other mobs for rawhide. But that's a quest mob. And there might be some low-level people running through here who need to get that mob. And now you've just kind of interrupted the spawn. And they got to sit there and wait for 8 minutes. At the beginning of the game was even worse. Because you would have to sit and wait because you may not have got a hit in on the mob or you didn't do enough damage. Nobody wants to group together. They all want to stand there as individuals and not group up. And I'm saying, hey, everybody group up. We'll get it done faster. No, I'm not going to group. Right? And then, so everybody's just standing there for 45 minutes trying to kill that same mob. Especially on a mob where you have to kill it and then loot it at the same time. Right? Where you have to basically skin the mob. And that's one of those mobs that are like that. And so mobs that are like that are incredibly difficult when you have a lot of people doing it. And if any of you have ever played an old school MMO, I'm sure you've stood in line before waiting for such and such mob to spawn, and you're number 27 back, and then that person kills it, and then they get it, and then they move, and then the line moves up. It's like a Disneyland, queue that you do in game. And I have done that a lot in my day, everybody. I've stood in that line to get my fast boots and to get my armor thing and to get that tiger, my invisible tiger in World of Warcraft, right? The one that goes stealth and goes invisible, and then you can send it after the healers and it ganks the healers out of stealth. Yeah, that's awesome. In fact, I got 2 of those tigers. I waited so long on 2 of my separate hunters I had back in the day. In World of Warcraft. Very, very hardcore in those days. Not so hardcore these days. Okay, so we did that. We wandered over here. We got a little bit of that stuff. What else do we have over here? Scratchy. We had some over here, which we just got. There's some ore to the south of us here. Let's say here. That's what our map says. So let's go see if that's pretty close. Or someone else might have grabbed it. And you can always tell because there's like little pebbles on the ground of where they've actually grabbed that node. I don't see the node. I could be off. Or it could just be under the brush and I don't see it. But that's okay. We don't see it, we move on, right? Don't stress about it too much. Now, I find the more you run an area... Like, actually, my favorite area to run iron in the early game is actually in Morningdale. The reason why, or not Morningdale, Monarch Bluffs. Monarch Bluffs is because, one, we were running out of Everfall. Oh, Everfall up here. We were running out of Everfall. And so, basically, what I would do is I would run straight out of Everfall, and I would go right down here, and I would circle this area and get a crazy ton of iron. And one of these days, maybe, we'll see, we're going to do some... cartography over there. And thanks everybody for the follow. Again, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the biddies. Thanks for hanging out as well here in my stream. Appreciate you. Let me catch up on the chat. Let's see. Yeah, some super players. My name doesn't seem unique, but nobody really else uses it. I'm lucky. Yeah, there you go. Some of the super players and statisticians do some studies and found it to be the case. Found what to be the case? So changing clothes often does nothing to help you harvest collect. Really? Takes 5 to 15 minutes after changing clothes for it to affect it gives to be active. Really? Why would they do that? You can't turn while running and the map is open. He just drank from the water puddle. Sometimes I do. Do you run faster with the weapon sheath? No, it's just a habit. It's just a habit and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, you're in Monarch Bluffs. Well, there you go. Yeah, right here. Fantastic spot. Right there. There's probably not that many people there, especially late night. I find the best time to collect, to do a lot of collecting, is late night because there ain't nobody around. Ain't nobody around grabbing this loot, everybody. As you can see, it's just me and the animals living together, exploring the backwoods. Oh, I already grabbed that one. Exploring the backwoods, having a great old time. Now, let's get back to my map here. Now, where do I got some stuff? I got some stuff down here by this little pond or a little out sheet of a little river area. Let's go. Now, it's just a habit that I put my weapon away. And the reason why I do that is when I'm in a group, if you have your weapon out, you run into other players, which is incredibly stupid. I think it's one of the dumbest things they've done in PvE. They should take it out of the game for PvE. Now, PvP, that's a different matter. When you are doing PvP, I think you should have collisions. And when you're also running into mobs, you should have that mob collision. But not with PvE. PvE, it just makes it more difficult for people to run up and hit the mob. You have to go around the people who are in front of you, and sometimes you never even get a hit in on the mob because there's other people standing in front of you, especially running in a large group. It just makes it more difficult. Much more difficult to get it going on. But yeah, I didn't know that about the outfits. And that's another dumb thing they should take out. Again, they want to know what they should do, they can just call me up. I'll let them know. I'll give them the lowdown on what they should do. Take that out. That's stupid. And add cosmetics so we can go ahead and just switch different outfits. Oh, hey, hello. Hello, my little salamander snail friend. Got me some fire motes. Bring it, little kitty. What you got? Bam! Walk right into my rapier there. Little sucker. Now, this would have took a lot longer, everybody, to build up my skill. A lot longer to collect all of these resources in the earlier game. So I kind of opted out. I opted out for grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding, picking stuff out. Picking stuff up at the beginning of the game. Great way to make a ton of cash, though. But I opted out of that because I didn't want to spend, 100, 200 hours just trying to get my mining up. Right? I would rather wait till the later game where I collect it a lot faster and I do the same thing, but in a quarter of the time. I much rather do that. And that's what I'm doing right now. And that's why still at level 60, I'm out here collecting all of these low-level resources, is because I'm doing it much slower over a longer period of time, so it takes less of my overall time. So my game time is actually going to be less than someone who had done it at the very beginning of the game and been grinding that whole time. So it may have taken them 1,000 hours to do it, and me, I'm about 500-600 hours into the game. So it's going to take me maybe 500-600 hours to do the same thing. And that's called using the most important thing that you have, and that is your time. Your time is your most valuable asset. And I use my time wisely as best I can. Let's get this node. I thought we already got this node. Oh, maybe it came back up while we're running around. And sometimes that happens, by the way. If you do a circle, by the time you get back around the other side, the node's up. And that happens actually in that spot, which I've forgotten the name of it again, Monarch Bluffs. That happens over there. When you do a full circle, if you're getting all of the nodes, now sometimes other people, get out of there, freshwater. Sometimes people will be there collecting, though. But if they're not there collecting, by the time you collect all of that loot and you get back to the beginning, the first one is already respawned. And then you can just keep doing that loop over and over and over again, which is awesome. Now, my goal is usually one of two things. Grab enough loot to do what I need to do, or grab enough loot that it fills my inventory. And when my inventory is full, then I'm done. I'm probably going to do neither of those today. I'm going to just grab a bunch for another 8 minutes, and then we're going to go get some rest. get up tomorrow and do some more stuff. I'm wasting my time at level 20? Not really. At level 20, you can still collect some resources. Just make sure that you're also working on your town board as well. Because all of this stuff counts toward your town board if you're doing quests and things like that. But if you're going to collect, like, say, 5,000 iron, I would say it's a waste of your time. Especially if you don't have your tools and stuff. Make sure that you get your tools up. So your tools are much higher level, as high level as you can afford, or as high level as your friends will make you, and so on. So they're higher durability, so they don't break as much, and that they're giving you a higher chance of collecting rare materials while you're at it. You might even get yourself a little outfit that's going to boost your collecting. If you're going to just, say, be working on mining most of the time, like I am, then you get your little mining outfit. And those are fairly cheap at the low end as items. I just happen to know there's some more nodes over here as well, everybody. There's also a node around the side here, and also some fire stuff. See? Right over here. Some dragon glories, as they're called. Oh, wait, we had a dragon glory right there. It's the fire thing. That's what we were looking at earlier. Now, also, if you get up here on the top, I find there's some ore up here, and also up there. And again, this is my favorite part, is the exploring part, where you're trying to, can I climb up this mountain? Can I get on this thing? Can I do that? Again, see how that's very Tomb Raider-esque, for those of you who know what Tomb Raider is? The ability to latch onto something and pull yourself up, I love that in this game. Whoever programmed that in this game, much love to you, bro. Or dudette, or whatever. Whatever. For going in and taking the time to make that kind of mechanic. Though we would like a swimming mechanic as well. So if you could get on that as well, that would be awesome. There you go. I spent 2 hours getting 3,000 rawhide. As long as you're having fun, then you're not wasting your time. That is exactly true. That is exactly true. Now me, I find my time to be very valuable. So if it took me 2 hours to collect that much, actually that's not bad for 2 hours. Actually, Les, that's not too bad. If it took me like 10 hours to collect like 200 rawhide, well then that would be not good. And I usually, when I go to collect, by the way, I usually spend an hour doing it. Because I'll do 2 foods. And so if I'm collecting wood, I'll collect wood and just wood for an hour. And then I'll just do iron for an hour, and so on and so forth. And this is what helps you build up your skills over time. Right over here. And I always find it funny that I'm collecting all of this stuff and I barely ever use it. I only use it for town boards at the maximum. I never make actual, like, potions or whatever. I might do it if my inventory gets full. Then I might make a potion or, you know, make some food or whatever it is. Or if it's on the town board, like, I'll make some food for that. But not seriously. I never really seriously do it. By the way, did you know there's a nice little chest right here, right by the town? Give me a little sand flux. Right there. Yeah! Take that, turkey! That was 1,200 damage for a mob. I could have just hit for like 10 damage and he would have died. So there you go. Only took you an hour to get 5,000 sick high at the boar camp in North Reekwater. I have been to that boar camp. Feels a little cheating to me. I had to leave because it was just so quick of a respawn. If I feel like it feels a little iffy, like it's still, you know, spawning to. This is just me, everybody. You play the game however you want. Your choice. But for me, if I feel like it's a little glitchy, if I feel like it's respawning too quickly, if I feel like it's too easy, I will literally leave and not do that thing. Because one, I don't want to get banned from the game. But two, also I feel like it's too easy. It's too easy a mechanic. And whatnot, and that specific spot makes me feel like that. So I'm like, nah, I'm out. But again, if that's your jam, I'm not trying to step on your jam. Again, if I feel like it's too much, I'm out of there. All right. So yes, iron ingot and make some iron. Now, what I usually do with my iron is I cut it in half, so I both have the raw and the finished material to use. And then I go back over here and finish up some of these crafting items. Right over here. All right, here we go. Now we're getting it done, clearing these out. Nice. All right, now we got some steel ones. Now, I only recently started doing the steel ones because I'm trying to get my smelting up and whatnot. And I thought, well, while I'm smelting, I might as well do the stuff over there. I don't know how much steel it needs, but guess what? Oh, wait, we can do some ori as well. Hold on, let's do the ori first so we don't burn up our stuff. Oh, look at that, 60,000. Bam, nice. And then we'll go back to steel, which is, by the way, still giving me XP. So let's do 52 steel. There we go. Now we're looking good. And now sometimes what happens is I run back over here and I've wasted my iron ore. And now I have to make more iron ore. That happens. All right, let's go steel. Get that going on. Looks good. Now what about these other ones? Ah, rugged leather. Okay, let's go do some of that. And I hate that the leather thing is way over there. I got to run to that every time. We should have probably picked up some more leather stuff while we were out and about. But we do what we got to do. Right over here. Let's see how much we got. All right. Well, you know, we'll do half of it. Actually, let's do 3/4 of it. Say about 30. Now, the more of this you do, everybody, the more chance you have at a bonus. And the higher tier items that you work with it, like, say, rugged leather, and you take your aged tannin versus your regular tannin, the higher amount of boost it's going to give you while you're making that particular item. So I try to keep that stuff for my members. But if I am crafting stuff and I run out of sand flux or whatever it is, and I need to make that higher end items, I'll use it in a second, won't even think about it. I'll just go ahead and use it because it just makes it easier for me to do it. I don't have to run back out and get some more. What else do we need? Oh, I made the coarse leather, but I didn't make the rugged leather. Let's go back and get it again. Rugged leather. And maybe more than what we can make here. We're going to make 10. You know what? Screw it. Let's make all the rawhide. I can always get more. Right there. And now we need rugged leather. So we'll do 15 of that. And you know what? We're going to do that very thing I just talked about. And let's do 13 aged tannin and see if we get how much more of 13 than we get. Wow, 24. So we almost got as much as we originally had. So basically it almost doubled the amount I had by using that higher end item. Right? Same thing here with rested tannin. Let's go ahead and do 2. And so I got basically an extra one there as well. Now, could I have gotten that from the low-end materials? Probably. But that's one of the things that I have noticed, that it really does boost your overall conversion rate. So what you really want to do is have a ton of that and come over here and collect like 3,000 of it, use that high-end conversion, and then guess what? You just got another 3,000 from that conversion, right? That's a huge boost, baby. That's a doubling of your resources. Now you also have outfits that you can use. Sadly, they don't have any smelter outfits, but they have woodworking outfits and other outfits like that for when you're doing that. I'm going over here. That's where I'm going. Now the things I'm doing over here are items for the town board, and I'm going to keep on doing my town board stuff here. And you can get items that you can make for the different craftings from the town board. And I might get into that later. And so on. So yes, out of rugged leather. Got to collect a bunch of rawhide. We'll get into that another time. Maybe while we're running around doing quests tomorrow. Let's see if we got any turn-ins here. Try not to sneeze in your ear there. And there we go. So yes, we have some turn-ins. Awesome. Let's turn those in. And then we'll get another whole set of them there. And we'll cancel this one. And hope we get another one in there as well. Now, let's go back over here. Put all this nice stuff that we got away if we got enough room in our bank. And again, this is how I get all this loot. Now, usually like on Sundays, after I've done a whole bunch of stuff in my day, and I'm like, okay, I've done this whole stuff in my day, I've got the videos done. I did all the copying and pasting and all of that stuff behind the scenes. I've worked on all my events. I've worked on my schedule. I've worked on all of the stuff that I have to work on behind the scenes. I then log in the game and I do nothing but collecting. I just run around and I'm collecting the whole time for 2, 3, 4 hours. And that's kind of like my downtime, my time to just, turn your brain off and just run around and do it. And you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like watching TV or folding like your towels, right? Most of the time you got how you fold your towels down. And when you're folding your towels, you're not even thinking about folding them anymore. You're thinking about, oh, I got to do this and I got to do that in my day, right? You're not even, it's like an automatic action. And I love that. I love that because that's very relaxing. Everybody, where it's not like a big thing where it's not like you're raiding and you're got to make sure that you're healing everybody and everybody's staying alive. You are basically, oh, I got another one over here. Oh, now I got 2 of them. Look at that. Nice. It's that it just doesn't take a bunch of mental capacity to go around and do collecting. At least in the lower level areas. In the higher level areas, you're going to get attacked by higher level mobs. And thus, you're going to have to fend off those higher level mobs while you're collecting. All right, running in, going to bed in my house. I know. Oh, it's been a rough day, hasn't it? There you go. Restless Shore, says Les. Yeah, it only took me 5,600 north 3/4. Yeah, Restless Shore. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name. There you go, Les. Yeah. I have the same problem. Don't feel bad. I have terrible, I keep saying Windsward wrong. I keep calling it Windswood. I don't know why. I feel like there's something in another game called Windswood. And I can't remember. Maybe it's Guild War 2 or maybe it's, Lord of the Rings Online. I can't remember. I know I've played a lot of games and I can't remember what's what with what anymore. But I do remember, I can tell you right where all of those dwarves are in Mines of Moria. I can tell you where Hobbiton is on the map in Lord of the Rings Online. I can tell you, I can see in my head a bunch of the places that I've visited in Guild Wars 2. I can see pictures of it, right? Like a photographic representation of those things. I can see all of those things. But could I tell you the name of that area? Absolutely not. In fact, I couldn't even tell you the street names in most of the area where I live right now. I'm terrible with names. But you got to know what you're good at, and you got to know what you're not good at, everybody. And I'm not good at names, and I'm not good at phone numbers, but I am great at maps. And I love doing maps, and that's why we're doing some Kistography today. We're going to try to do it every Tuesday, unless members need my help and we have to do other stuff. But we'll try to get it in. We'll try to do some more next time. So let's go ahead and go to my office, give you guys some love, and head out for the night so I get a little extra rest. Come back tomorrow nice and rested, and we hit up some 76 and some Satisfactory, and then more New World doing some questing. So let's go. Oh, Ems is on. I forgot to say hi to Ems. Hold on, I gotta jump back. I gotta say hi to Ems. Hi, Ems. Sorry, I just saw you as I was jumping out there. I hope you were talking to me in the chat because the stupid chat thing sucks. Sorry, hold on. Let me turn my chat stuff up. Let me say hi to Ems before I go. Maybe she's AFK or doing something right now, but I'm going to at least say hi. Hi, Ems. Heading out for the night. Turn off the lights after you're done. Just like what Cap said to me. Now, that'd be really funny if we had a guild hall, but since we don't, just gathering some more. All right. Cool. Have a good night. Much love. Exclamation point. There we go. All right. Heading out. Bam. Out of there we go. Ems is one of my favorite peeps, everybody. Ems and a lot of my other crew who come in and hang out. They are amazing. Ems does a lot of our woodworking stuff. She does a lot of furniture things. She helps us with trophies and things like that. And I collect a crazy ton of stuff for Ems because I know Ems is working really hard in IRL and only has a limited amount of time to jump in and grab a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And so I try to help out as a collector. I try to collect a ton of wood and say, guess what, Em? Here's like I give her so much wood over on wood like Windsward. What is it? Windswood. What was the other type of wood? All of the other little rare items. So much woodworking stuff last Saturday that she literally could not walk to the bench, to the storage. So she gave me some of the stuff back so she could walk to the storage and put some of that stuff in there, and then I gave it back to her, and so on, which I think is funny. Yeah, you couldn't even walk, which is actually a thing in this game. You actually get so much loot that you cannot physically walk, but you can always drop some of it. And also it stays in a bag. So if you're close to town, you could drop it, run to town, drop it off in your storage, come back and pick it up if you grab it before it disappears. And I've done that before. I've been out there collecting a bunch of wood, and then I get too overburdened, and then I drop it, walk in town, put it in there, walk back out, pick it up, and GG. Good to go. Now, let's go ahead and save out of Photoshop here as well. Do that. We don't need to save that pig thing. We'll close out of that. We'll close out all of that. All right, very awesome. Okay, let's get you guys in here. Whoop, there you are right there. Of course, the wonderful M's right down there. Let's go ahead and give everybody 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps right there. Thanks for being here on the Kismet Love Train. How we do on the retweets? Yeah, I feel generous. I'm going to give you 1,000 on that as well. Let's go ahead and pull in the schedule, everybody. Like you see, I'm streaming Tuesday through Thursday and Saturday from 1 p.m. in the afternoon till about, till I feel like stopping. Usually about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whatever I feel like I can go. I try to go a little bit longer on the streams now. And then also at 10 p.m. each and every night through Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and on Saturday as well. Now you can see that we play a bunch of various different games. We play Fallout 76, Astroneer, Satisfactory. We did some Kistography today in New World. Over here we're doing quests in New World, and we're going to do a team event on Thursday, and then of course more team events on Saturdays with my crew running loot runs and portals or whatever it is my team needs. We're going to do all of that. Now you can also check out my schedule times right there in the chat. Now, you can really help out the stream. Just take a quick moment to pop on over. Hey, come back here. There you go. To pop on over to the YouTube at youtube.com/KismetBP. If you're watching this in the future on YouTube, thank you so much for watching my videos. Hit that subscribe right down there. Hit that like button too, because that really helps me a lot. And then go to twitter.com/KismetBP as well. Hit that follow over there. The more you hit subscribe, the more you hit follow, the more cool things like giveaways and other fun stuff like that I get to do here in the stream. So make sure to get that going on. Also right here on the Discord, if you want to join my team or just know more about what we're all about, feel free to pop on over there, say hello, introduce yourself, and check out all the different sections. Make sure to read the rules, hit that green check mark so you can post in those other sections as well. Then, of course, you can also check out the website, kismet.gg. It's got all my streaming stuff, my studio equipment, unboxings of things like microphones and things of that nature on there as well. And you can know a little bit more about the stream and how to support the stream. And then, of course, speaking of supporting the stream, the best way to support is on Patreon. That's right, patreon.com/Kismet. I got my name over there, everybody. A few places I've got my name, Discord, on Patreon, and, of course, on Twitch. But all these other people refuse to give me my name. These peeps here refuse to give me my name because they say the word Kismet is too generic. And no one's used that name in a long time, but they won't give me my name. But they'll give Ninja his name. But they won't give me my name, but oh well. Such is the way it goes. But I do have Kismet.gg, which I think is amazing. But getting back on topic, patreon.com/Kismet. So you can see secret, before they release items that I'm working on behind the scenes, like things like my office and other cool 3D animations and a bunch of other stuff that you can see ahead of time, including videos and guides and other things like that, that I post for my Patreon supporters who go above and beyond ahead of time. So if you're interested in all of that, or you want to give some feedback or suggestions, ideas on the stream, feel free to go over there and support on patreon.com. There we go. That's kind of like my ending monologue, and ask for free support, which most of that is free. And then, of course, Patreon, $5 support does go a long way, because you got to remember 95% of that goes right back to the Kismet Love Train. 5% of it goes to fees because of PayPal. But here on Twitch, half of it goes to Twitch of your sub, and then half of it goes to the streamer, which is very difficult to keep this going, everybody. Every month is a stressful month. Just try to keep this stream popping each month. But I do what I got to do because I love to do it as well. Did I push all the buttons? I pressed all the buttons. All right. Now that's it for me, everybody. I will be back in the afternoon at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is about 11 hours from now, whatever it is in your local time. I appreciate you all hanging out. Really had a great time with my crew tonight. Had a great time having fun in Astroneer and also Fallout 76. And I appreciate all of you listening to my little dialogue earlier today. A little bit of stream therapy, as I'm going to start calling it. I should trademark that name. Stream therapy, where I talk to you about what's going on in my life and all the ups and downs of stuff that it is. Yeah, 6K, exactly. Exactly. I like that you can port when you're overweight. Exactly, Les. Exactly. You can port to your house. That's why I love the houses. I would get a house as quickly as possible, and I would buy the most expensive house, by the way, because if you buy the most expensive house in New World, you get a half discount. So that means instead of $20,000, it's only costing you $10,000. So it's like giving yourself $10,000, because at some point you're going to want to buy that bigger house because you get more chests and gives you more inventory space. So I bought mine right at the very beginning of the game, and I have never regretted it at all. All right, everybody. So we'll see you at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.